Alright, here we are. I've just been doing some leather work while I was preparing for the stream. So let's go drop these leathers off. And let's see what we're going to do next. So I think tonight we can get a cape, certainly. So, yeah, but you see we're nearly there with Merchant. I stopped short of getting level 50 because I wanted to get the cape on stream, but we can easily get the Merchant cape tonight. I would love to get the leatherworking cape tonight, but we're probably a little bit far away from that. I really was hoping to get leatherwork near 50 as well, but it's just been a crazy week, to be honest. I've not had the chance, which is a shame. But we might do it, but certainly we'll get the Merchant cape tonight. We'll try and get the leatherworking cape tonight, and if we can get those two capes, then we'll pretty much be there on the quest requirements. So I'd like to finish off that quest, but I have a feeling that we're going to need higher watchman skill. And I'm kind of thinking, I mean, I know that when you, or when they implement the new combat, I know they're going to take account of your combat levels. It's not like you're going to lose it, but I'm also thinking about the new combat and whether we want to hold off doing too much combat training and just wait for the combat overhaul. I mean, I will do it for the sake of this quest. I'm not going to wait another 2, 3, 4 weeks, however long it is. But just in general, I'm not spending a lot of time on combat at the moment. Ooh, pizza. We need a pizza task. And we don't want any of these. We want a bananas task. Nope. Oh, we'll take another one of these. Right. I'm also just, like, whenever I pass near here, I'm just picking up the bounties that look good. Ideally, duplicate bounties. So I've got 2 bananas and 2 pizzas now. I'm taking bananas and pizzas because they're the latest level unlocks that I have, so they'll give me more XP. And the pizza goes to the fruit stall, and then you get the bananas from the fruit stall, so it's quite a nice little route to do. Right, we need to buy 12 of these. So yeah, we'll easily get that. I could switch to that now. I might do a little bit more leather work, just get ourselves to a nice round number on this. Yeah, we're actually quite a long way off another leather working unlock. Level 44 is the next active training method we have. So maybe we get to like 37 leather work, and then we can invest knowledge points into it that we get from doing merchant. I think that might be a good idea. And I should probably use these potions. I've got a few of them now. So they do give me an XP bonus, but it's kind of a faff to remember to use them. That's the problem. Ooh. We've got knowledge potion active, so we might as well use it. So we'll throw that into leatherwork. And that's a leatherwork level as well. So we've got a knowledge point and a leatherwork straight away. That's cool. And we can do that bounty, and then let's go pick up some more leathers. Yeah, so we will unlock 2 more passive leatherwork training methods, but they're not really relevant for us because we want to beeline to 50, so we want to get 44 really as quick as we can. So I think I'm going to do leatherwork to 38, and then we'll get more XP per knowledge point because we'll be a slightly higher level. And I think we'll then farm knowledge points by doing merchant. I think that's probably the best way to do this. I did unlock brown cow leather this week, so we can speed up our leatherworking XP slightly and our money making as well. Although we don't have the merchanting discount on buying the cowhide, so it's not as good money as it could be. But I'm not going to train to like 77 merchant to get that. Like, we don't need that right now. We just need leatherworking XP. So that's what I'm going to focus on. Just checking, is Twitch okay as well? Hang on. There we go. I need to sell that Twitch. Yeah, we're live on Twitch now as well. Brilliant. YouTube should be fine. Let me just double check that. Yeah, we're looking good. Great stuff. So yeah, I know last week we started off the quest. So if we look at our quest here, you see we started the Battle of Fortune Hold, which is a 5-star quest. And we got a little bit of the way into it. We unlocked the farm over here, and we found out that we have to get well, it was already available obviously, but we spent some time in the farm. Found out that we have to unlock this shortcut, which needs level 55 merchant to bribe the guard. And we also need level 50 leatherworking to get some items for the Cyclops, because we need to convince the Cyclops to come over here and have a party to stop the attackers from coming through the meadow here. It's a bit odd. So yeah, we got to make a Cyclops party. So we need leatherwork, we need merchant, and we probably need a slightly higher combat level, because our Watchman level is only 26. I'm thinking of getting it to probably 35 before we try and finish the quest. We might see how far we go. We might try and get to 55 merchanting and 50 leatherworking. Get as far as we can in the quest and see what the enemy's like, and then we can decide what combat level we need. But I'm pretty sure level 26 won't be enough. It was barely enough for the last quest we did. When we did Spirit Essence, it was pretty close last time on the stream. So yeah, we'll need a few more levels. But yeah, that was the goal. I was kind of hoping to get those unlocks this week. I've just not had the time to grind it out, to be honest. So we're going to be focused on getting the capes. We'll get the merchanting cape. Maybe we'll get the leatherworking cape. We'll do a bit of combat training. We can also look at the blog post that was earlier this week if you guys want to look at it. It was very interesting about the combat overhaul that's coming. So we can take a look at that together as well, because I bet you all have some interesting thoughts on it, and I'd like to read through it in detail, because I saw it briefly, but I didn't really read through it because I was wanting to discuss it on stream. So I was just going to look at it live on stream. But we'll do a bit of grinding, and then if you guys want to have a look at that together, we can do. Oh, I keep using the wrong... It's weird that every hide recipe has a different order in which you do things, which is nice to keep it fresh, although it is fairly arbitrary, so I'm not sure if I'd rather just have the same process for every hide. I guess they thought, oh well, you know, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stations. We don't want people to use 6 different stations for every hide, so they just mix it up every time. So I can understand it. It's nice to have variety, but when you're grinding it out, it'd be kind of nice to just have it a bit more repetitive, I suppose. Maybe. Not sure. I don't know what you guys think. Would you rather have leatherworking simple and just the same process every time? It'd be quite nice if you could like queue it. In fact, I bet you can't, but... Oh, this is the last stage. When I get the next batch, I'm going to try and queue the different stages. I seriously doubt you can. No, I don't think you can. But we'll see. So yeah, there's not many quests left to do now. We just got the 3 hardest ones. So Fortune Hold we're probably closest to. Branolf Inheritance, I think I just need a load of cooking levels, which are going to be really easy to get. So that's not too far off for us. We might need a few other things. We'll probably need higher combat. But yeah, Branolf Inheritance I feel like will be easy. I think Lost and Found is going to be a nightmare. I mean, we've done a little bit of Lost and Found. I did this on stream right at the launch of the game, actually. Then we got to a point, I think, where we needed a certain Bone Mancer level, whatever it's called. It's not Bone Mancer, is it? What's it called? Bone Right. We needed a certain Bone Right level, and I didn't want to grind it, so we kind of left the quest there. But we can pick it up from there. And then we'll have done all the quests once we do these 3 5-star ones. Which is easier said than done, because it's quite a lot of levels you need. You'd be surprised how long the grind gets as you get, you know, past level 20, 30. Of course, there's nothing compared to level 500, but still, it does step up. That's why for the launch streams, I just evenly spread the skills so you guys could see as much of the different content as possible. I mean, we're ready for episode 5. We've done the main story, so when episode 5 launches, we can go straight into there and see that. But we've got a little bit of time to launch episode 5, so I'm going to shoot for trying to do all the quests in that time. We'll see if we can manage it. I think we probably will, because they're going to do the combat rework before they do the episode 5 release. I doubt they'll release them at the same time. So we probably have a little bit of time before episode 5, so we can do that. And like, if I do get time to grind this stuff out during the week, then it's not going to be that long until we've got them all done. So yeah, so we're going to get some capes today. I did put a poll out to see whether people wanted to see some different content for a change. So I need to actually, on my RuneScape account, on my main, I need to grind some Slayer levels. And Slayers, you know, can be interesting to watch. So I wanted to see if people wanted to see Slayer training. And some people voted for that, but not as many as voted for this and for RuneScape 3, which surprised me because I cashed in some bonds from RuneScape 3 to fund my old school RuneScape videos. And basically I need to earn some more money now to get more bonds. And it's probably, I mean, it's pretty close to, I've got money making videos on RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape. You can make good money on both, but because I'm maxed on RuneScape 3 and it obviously takes a lot longer to max on old school, I can probably make more money on RuneScape 3. So I posted, see if people wanted to see RuneScape 3 moneymaker stream to try and get my bonds for the account. And if quite a few people voted for that, but more people voted for Brighter Shores. So that's why we're doing Brighter Shores tonight. We might mix it up now and then, but yeah, as long as people keep asking for Brighter Shores, we'll keep doing it, I think. We might switch to, you know, between the two just so it varies a little bit. You know, I literally could, yeah, I could literally have RuneScape on one screen and this on the other. I don't think I could do that on stream. It's good to see you, Matadorian, as well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if I wasn't recording, like I think this all the time, because most of the time I'm playing the game, I'm recording for some video or something. And I think if I just wasn't recording, I could have, instead of having like my recording software on one screen, I could have the other game on one screen. But no, obviously if I try and play both games and record, my graphics card probably couldn't take it, and the sound would get real screwy. I mean, I could obviously change the sound setting so it only recorded one game, but it still gets real messy. But yeah, I mean, it is ideal, right, to play RuneScape and Brighter Shores at the same time. But yeah, we can see how far we get. We'll certainly get the cape. Maybe, yeah, we can always switch it up as well. We'll see how the stream's going. If we want to switch it up, we can do. Got to get the subs up. What do you mean we got to get the subs up? What, to play RuneScape? Do you mean as in the subscription for the bonds, like for the actual game, or do you mean subscriptions for YouTube? I'm not following. But yeah, I'm loving, it's just the amount of like IRL time I have to play, but I'm loving all the games that are out at the moment, RuneScape and Brighter Shores. Oh, there's just so much to do. Yeah, if I did put a video out yesterday explaining like what my plan for the year was for this channel, or it's really my general plan going forward. So that it's like a 5-minute video that just explains what's going on. But yeah, I mentioned that like basically if this channel does start bringing in money, then it will go into making better videos. So yeah, I think, to be honest though, I don't think that would help with recording both games at the same time. Yeah, I'm with you, Matadorian. So I mean, like, my graphics card is pretty good. Well, yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's more just the faff of like trying to record one game while another one's running. I don't know. I feel like maybe I could try it. I could even try showing my screen and literally showing both games on stream at the same time. I feel like that might be insanity. I'm kind of tempted to try it now, but that would be insane, wouldn't it? Also, it would be a mess, right? I could have I guess I could do it in windowed mode. You got me thinking now. Yeah, I was also thinking about doing a race between old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3. Like, I've often wanted to like scientifically test which one is faster for money making, because it's so hard to get a direct comparison because people's accounts are at such different levels. Like, there's many more people maxed in RuneScape 3 than old school. But I would love to have like both games side by side on stream and like see how fast we can make money or how fast we can do a challenge. We could do something similar with Brighter Shores. We could have Brighter Shores here and RuneScape here. I feel like that could be quite confusing to watch. What have you been up to anyway, Matadorian? Are you still playing this week? Have you been making any gains in the game? Yeah, also when we finish the quests, I mean, maybe we'll need to come up with just a goal that we're shooting for. Like now we've got a goal to work for, which is nice. I was trying to do more grinding during the week, so it would be less of a grind on stream, which I did do a bit of. Like I got merchant all the way up to 48. I got leatherworking to like 36. It's not bad. But yeah, I was hoping to get a bit more progress, to be honest. But yeah, so at the moment, you know, we're trying to get these levels for the quests, but the quests cap out at level like 60 or something, or 55. So we're going to need to make our own goals after that. Or maybe once we complete all the quests, maybe we park Brighter Shores. I can still work on the account offline, and we can focus on other content. We'll see. I mean, to be honest, by the time we do all the quests, I think the combat rework will be out. So, yeah, we'll see. Right, we're nearly at 38. When we get to 38 leatherworking, we'll go and shoot for the merchants in Cape. Because then we'll trade in all our knowledge points to get leatherworking up a bit further, and hopefully get to that 44 leatherworking that's going to unlock the next tier. I mean, 7 levels is quite a lot of levels. We'll see. You've been AFK and lost and found skills. So what are you working on at the moment then? Because I haven't even looked into that. Like I got as far as I got, and I needed bone right, and I kind of just stopped. But yeah, I guess you probably need quite a high smithing and stonemason level as well. I mean, we will go and do Lost and Found at some point. In fact, it's quite a good unlock as well, to be honest. So, yeah, it would be nice to get the ability to make my own epic gear. I'll drink the potions. Why not? I've got 141 of them. Shouldn't use them, shouldn't I? I never use potions enough, to be honest. It is surprising how many levels you do get by AFKing. Like, most of these merchant levels, I'd say I got while offline. Or, yeah, a good chunk of them anyway. It does make a difference, you know, over time. Oh, you got 55 mining. Yeah, I'm slowly eking out mining levels. Because I've got the Rhombic Brimstone venture going. It doesn't give you a lot of XP, but it is slowly ticking up. But yeah, if you're going for 46 stonemason, it's annoying you can't see the actual recipes here, but say you want to train on throwing stones, moderate throwing stones, or moderate stone slabs, you're going to need better stone, aren't you, to do that? Like what stone will it need? It will probably need, I'm guessing like average, maybe? Like average flint or something like that. Average basalt. So to train on like level 40 stonemason gear, you're going to need like 70 to 90 mining. At least until player-to-player trading comes out, and then you could just buy the materials if you wanted. Then again, I wonder if when player-to-player trading comes out, I wonder if you could just buy the materials for the quest. I doubt it. You probably have to make them yourself. Because they did say as well, didn't they? They're having a distinction between the player-made items and the dropped items for weapons, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh no, that doesn't make sense, because even when you trade it, it will still show as player-made. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing the quest will require you to make it yourself anyway. It'll be a bit broken if you just buy your way through it, but we'll see. We should look at the combat rework. Let me focus on getting the cape. We'll get the cape, then we'll take a look at the combat rework together, and then we'll let's have another sip of potion. And then we'll crack on with the leatherworking again. So I think we might get another knowledge point out of this. Which, no, it might get us to 38. I think we'll need one more run to get to 38. Maybe more. No, I think one more run would do it after this. Because we've still got a whole lot of processing to do on this run. But yeah, the room locked account's coming on really well as well. I think I might try and focus on the combat update on this weekend's video, because it's just so important. And the room locked account probably isn't going to be quite ready for the next episode. on Saturday. So we'll probably do Brighter Shores combat rework this Saturday. Not 100% sure. We'll see. We'll see if the account's ready. But yeah, that's what I'll probably do. Roomlocked is probably another couple weeks out. And then we got some old school RuneScape stuff to do as well. I think a week on Saturday will be the next RuneScape video. Yeah, I mean, I've got lots of League stuff to do, but I'm also tempted to do some other things. I should probably get some more Leagues videos out. I've got all the footage ready. But there's lots going on. I'm also only 30 quests, I think 29 quests off the quest cape now, which is pretty good. Although, to be honest, some of them are like Desert Treasure too, like they are pretty hard quests. Because my account's still pretty low leveled. It's a bronze man, so it's quite hard to like get good gear, and so the training is quite slow. But yeah, we are getting there. The account building is going pretty well across the board, I think. I'm tempted to get a detective level here. We're so close, aren't we? I mean, it's completely unrelated to what we're trying to do here. How much XP do we need? We need 800 XP. I probably shouldn't. I should probably just focus, right? This is what I said in the Roomlock video last week, wasn't it? Like, I get distracted straight away. I'm like, I'm going to focus on this one thing. And then I just don't. I just get distracted by, oh, let's do some detective training. I mean, I do like detective. But it's not relevant here to what we're doing. And do we have... Oh, we need to pick up some new bounties. Yeah, because we did the meat bounties. Is it quicker to teleport here than it is to run to sell the leathers? You know what? It might be quicker. Let's have a quick look. So I would have run out here. Run. I think it is. I think teleporting is quicker actually than running around. If you're going to bank the leathers, then no. But I'm running a little bit tight on cash. So I'm just selling them at the moment. I have got loads of leathers banked for my earlier training, which will help with the early armor training in episode 5. But the later level leathers, I just need the money, to be honest. I'm getting a bit low, and I'm expecting to buy some capes. So, oh, we don't want any of these, do we? Oh, okay, right. Let's just let it refresh then. I'm looking for bananas and pizza. Maybe I should be less picky. But yeah, at the moment, like when we're doing purely merchanting, we'll have to be less picky. But right now, when I'm just checking it as I pass by, I'm being quite picky and only picking those 2 bounties. It'd be quite nice to get merching XP when you sell the leathers as well. Like it would kind of make sense. But then again, if you got XP every time you sold anything, it would be a bit silly, I guess. People would probably abuse it by like buying and selling from the same shop or something. I'm also really glad the audio is working from the start this time. I can't believe last week I streamed for nearly an hour before I realised that my voice wasn't coming through. No, not black. Oh, we need brown. Yeah. That was close. How long do you think it's going to take you to get to 46 stonemason, Matadorian? I did the maths on this, on the leather working, and if you don't use XP potions... Oh, I need to use my XP potion. If you don't use XP potions and you don't use knowledge points, it was about 10 hours to get from... I think it was 34 leather working to 50. But when you start throwing the knowledge points at it, it comes down quite quickly. The potions help a little bit as well. Potions are weird, right? Because they're, what, a 5% bonus? But they take up, what is that? Oh, 24, 1/24th your inventory. So they take up like, come on, can we do the maths? Like 4% of your inventory. So there is 4.5% of your inventory, but they give you 5% extra XP. So it's almost negligible. But they're worth it for the knowledge points. That's why I keep them on me. So I can cash them in when I have knowledge points. But yeah, it is I really wish we had a separate potion slot, because I hate having to give up an inventory slot, because almost all the skills need you to use your inventory. I probably wouldn't even be carrying them if it was like alchemy, where you have 2 ingredients, so 1 potion effectively removes 2 slots. Because if you only have 11 of one thing, there's no point bringing 12 of the other. So yeah, I struggle to even justify potions at all when I'm training something like alchemy. Or what's another example? Let's put that into leatherworking again. There are other examples as well where it's 2 ingredients, but I can't think now. Oh, there's 38. Great. Okay, then we'll switch it up to doing merching then when we finish this run. Cooking as well actually is another example where often there's 2 or more ingredients. That might be it. Carpenter, because the logs you saw get split into 2. Oh, and a lot of the smithing and stonemason and all that. So a lot of the skills need more than 1 ingredient. So yeah, it just doesn't make sense to carry. Well, it's hard to justify carrying potions. You can do it, but it's hard to justify it. So I'm really looking forward to it doing to them giving us an extra potion slot, if indeed they will, which I think they will. But yeah, for now, for leatherworking, it's fine, right? It is technically a slight improvement. In fact, it is if I remember to use the potion. It's a slight improvement to our XP, especially when we use our knowledge points, because we don't need 2 sets of ingredients for this. So we're only losing 1 slot rather than 2. You're 29 stonemason. Like, you could, like on the room locked account over Christmas when I was away, I went from 21 or 22 guard to like 40 or 44, I think. Like, it's amazing actually the amount of levels you can get AFKing. But you won't get knowledge points for anything you do AFK, obviously. So I guess you'd have to like AFK stonemason, actively train something else, and then use the knowledge points on Bonewright. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my smithing level because we got it up for the Mantaban quest, but my stonemason and Bonewright are just so low. But after the smithing grind actually took a long time, and I'm kind of struggling to justify the Bonewright. I mean, I guess I've got the mining level already for the stonemason, so I could just train that up quicker, but yeah, I need to get my gathering up to support Bonewright, which is a bit of a pain. I mean, I'd be interested to see the maths on it, because the amount of time you spend training your gathering skill for Bonewright or your mining skill for smithing and stonemason, would it be faster to just do the low level item training and not even worry about gathering higher resource materials? It might be. I mean, but it is useful to train other skills anyway, so it's not wasted time. But yeah, if you're just trying to beeline one of these skills, it might be better just training on a lower level item and not even gathering the high level materials, maybe. Yeah, a lot of people are waiting for combat rework. A lot of people are saying the same thing. To be honest, I'm playing less recently. I mean, I'm still playing a lot, but I have been spending more time on RuneScape and less time on this because I know there's a combat rework coming. I mean, that doesn't really change any of these other skills, but it is quite a big difference to the combat skills and just how the game will play in general. So I kind of don't want to sink too much more time into this before the rework. They did say it would come out soon. We'll have a look at that. We'll get our cape and then we'll have a look at the combat rework, because it'd be worth digesting that post together, because that's going to be a big change. We can even once we get our cape, we can even set ourselves to AFKing some leather work or something while we or maybe some merchanting while we read the blog post. Alrighty. Kind of feels bad to AFK leatherworking because you can make so much money by training it actively. But similar things could be said for merching. Like, you do make good money for that as well. I just said, didn't I, that it was faster to teleport here rather than run, but we're halfway there now, so we'll run. Here's a crime den I cleared out earlier. I like the attention to detail here in this den. Well, that's the episode 2 screen. That's quite cool on that painting. They also said they're going to put new quests out. I wonder if that'll come out with combat rework. You got combat rework, you got quests, and you got episode 5. They're all all coming pretty soon. Oh, still no bananas or pizza. Well, we'll take that. Oh, we are going to start merchanting now, aren't we? So, what else can we take? I don't really want any of these. All right, let's take... Hang on, what's the most XP? Let's take the carrots, right? Don't know why carrots are the most XP. I guess they're technically a slightly longer run. But yeah, we'll see. But before we do the carrots, we'll come back here and check what new bounties there are, because we'll probably get a duplicate of carrots. I wonder if they've capped it so you can't have more than 2 of the same bounty. That never used to be the case. Oh, what am I doing? I don't have inventory space. I'm trying to buy the blooming stuff and I don't have the inventory space for it. I'm going to have to dump these potions, actually. Because it's going to really hamper how many bounties I can handle. Yeah, so we'll dump the potions. It's a bit weird using potions on merchanting. I don't know, it just feels odd knowing when to pop the potion. And it feels like a lot of the time is dead time where you're not getting any value out of your potion. I mean, I guess it all works out because the reward when you hand in each bounty is significant, but then you just don't get any XP for a while afterwards. Yeah. I'm interested to know, do other people use XP potions on merchanting bounties? It just feels odd to me. Right, we want 12 pizzas. Thank you. Oh, the auto buy is quite good, actually. When it auto picks the right number. Sometimes it's a bit off, but that was good. Right, we need to go to the forensic lab to drop off these potions. And did I forget something? No. I think we're fine. We'll go get the bananas. Then we'll sell the bananas. We might pick up the carrots on the way, maybe. Can I can't store these, can I? I can't like bulk buy them and then store them. That would be quite good. Yeah, I know. Mushrooms, one of the pizza toppings that divides opinion. So have they not? They should have put pineapples on it, right? That would have been more divisive. Right, let's buy these. And, oh, I forgot to sell these as well. Take my pizzas. Ooh, we're going to get 49 pretty quickly, actually. There we go. There's 49 straight away. Just did 2 bounties. Oh, and we've unlocked the pocket watch. That's great. I don't know where that is from and to, but we'll work that out. I'm guessing you'll buy the pocket watches from the clock stall. That would make sense, wouldn't it? If that's the case, then I want to get the clockwork sheep to sell to the clock stall. Because we're definitely going to do that at least once just to see what the rewards for the bounty are, see if they're worth it. Right, Penny wants bananas, right? Yeah. Okay, so here's Penny. And do we want to teleport? Yeah, we probably do. Right, sell these. Take my bananas. Take another banana. See, that was a good chunk. Yeah, we'll get our cape in no time. It's going to be really quick, actually. It's the leatherworking that's the bottleneck. I mean, we do need 55 merchanting for the quest, but I think we'll get that pretty quick. Maybe. I hope. Oh, another pizza one. Yeah, we'll do that because that was good. Pizza and banana was good. We'll take the pocket watch because yeah, we want to see what that's like. Problem is, as we've got more options, we have less repeat bounties. So early on, it was like, oh yeah, just wait and just get loads of repeats. It's now getting to a point where you can't count on getting repeats of the same bounty. So we're going to have to do a bit of a round trip here. That's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop right-clicking on the customer. I want to right-click on this guy. Here he is. I'm really tempted to get this last XP for the detective level as well. Right, so now we're getting pizza, and then we're getting bananas, and then we'll... Oh. think then we'll teleport back and see if we can get some Clockwork Sheep quests, so then we can go and pick up the sheep for the clock shop. Oh, hang on. That's not even where I thought it was. It's the watch shop. So it's selling it to Boggs Antiques. But where is the watch shop? Snitch's Watches. Where's Snitch's Watches, guys? I thought it would be down here. I thought it would be the clock stall. I'm glad I checked that. Snitch's Watches. Any idea? Oh, it's literally where the fruit stall is. Oh, that's actually perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Okay, great. This is actually a really good run then. If we take you go and take the pizza from here, then you buy the watches and the bananas from up there, and then you come back and drop off the bananas and the watch around here. That's a pretty good little loop. It's not bad anyway. Oh, I didn't deliver this meat. Let me do that. I always forget to deliver the meat. It's too easy a little run. I always skip it. This shortcut would be so good, but we need like level 80 detective for that. Should I buy the plates? I think no. I think no, because I want to buy bananas and watches. No, I need the inventory space. Oh, we will be delivering the pizzas, but... Oh, do we... Oh, come on then, let's do it. Let's quickly buy these plates, because it's literally right here. And then we can make a trip to the docks to drop them all off. And then we sell the pizzas, and then that gives us room for the bananas and the watches. There we go. It's expert plan. Carefully laid. Can I not even fight Ratmen yet? No, I'm not high level enough. That's sad. Right, so she wants pizzas. Yeah, she wants pizzas and she sells bananas. Have my pizza. And sell me bananas. And there's a watch shop somewhere here. Is that right? Oh, no, it's him. This guy that I need to bribe is also a watch seller. Okay. Alright then, fair enough. Oh, let's teleport to the market. See if we can pick up another bounty while we're there. And then we can run to the watch shop that's just north of there. Now, when we hit 50, do we go and get the cape immediately? Or do we just carry on the grind? What do you think? I feel like we want to just get to 55, right, so we can do this bribe. I also don't know how much the bribe will be. I guess it won't be like crazy money. Okay, right, what do we want? We want bananas. Should I take... Oh. Clockwork sheep or... Carrots, look at that, 2,000 XP. Gotta take the carrots, right. Right, so now this has changed the equation. We need to go and drop off these watches. This is a nice little shortcut I've unlocked. That's good. It's nice how the chapter 4 skills definitely play together really well. Like, detective unlocks shortcuts, merchanting is running around the city selling stuff, and that unlocks discounts for the leatherworking. I like it. Buy these. There we go. Ooh, that's our first pocket watch. We're actually going to run back here. We're going to see if we can pick up a cheeky last quest, since it's right here anyway. Or bounty, I should say. And then we're going to have to go and get more bananas. It's a bit of a shame that we went and got the bananas before we got a second bananas bounty, but it is what it is. Come on. Oh, 18 seconds. We'll wait. I could get the clock store one, but I've already got... Oh, I could actually. I got one. I won't have a full inventory when I go to the docks, and these are all down near the docks. But I don't really want this. I want like another banana or a carrot or a plate. That's what I'm looking for. And the odds of getting another carrot one is actually pretty good. Okay. What gives... Bananas give the most XP. And we're going to do bananas anyway. Okay, we got to take that Okay, 3 sets of bananas. We don't have the... Oh, do you know what we'll do? We'll sell 1 set of bananas to her as we run past, and then we'll buy another 2. It's a little bit inefficient, but it'll do the job. So for the pocket watches, that is quite a good cut through, but for the bananas, you've got to come down to here anyway. So I don't think it really matters not having this shortcut. Also, is the map zoom changed? Can you zoom further out now? Or is that just my imagination? Maybe it's my imagination. Oh no, it's here. Oh. Buy my bananas. There you go. Look, we're nearly halfway to 50 already. This is super quick. Man, why can't leatherworking be this quick? We could do a little bit of combat. Trade. We need 2 more sets of bananas, please. And do I teleport or do I walk? I think it's faster to walk, you know, because it's only here. And then do I need more carrots? I do. Okay. We'll sell these. We'll go get the carrots. And then we'll go drop off our stuff at the docks. And then we will have an empty bounty section ready for another set of bounties. 1 more set of bounties will probably get us to 50. So this is getting really fast, actually. Bananas. And more bananas. There's a knowledge point as well. Very nice. I'm not going to use it just yet. I am going to wait until we're near 200% or we have a knowledge potion going for some reason. In fact, do you know what I'll do? Because we're not going to have them have knowledge potions on us or XP potions on us for a long time while we're merching. I'll take 1 now, and what I'll do is I'll use it just before we hand in the plates and the carrots, and I'll also cash in the knowledge point. Right, so just 1 more set of carrots. Janala down here wants the plates, doesn't she? She's here, and the carrots are over here. So we can do both in the time that the XP potion is still active. And that'll get us a pretty decent bonus. Why is that carrot quest giving me 2,000 XP and that one only giving me 1,700? Why is that one worth so much more than that one? Look at the silver as well. It's 20% more silver. Interesting. Are the XP and payments randomized slightly? I wasn't even paying attention to that. I thought they were just balanced based on how long a run they are. I don't think that's the case. I think they're slightly randomized, which is interesting. Or they might be scaled to your level, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Right, anyway, let's cash in this knowledge point. Yes, I did. I think I picked the first carrot bounty when I was level 48. So I guess it's scaled to your level, which is really nice, actually. So you don't always have to pick the latest bounties you've unlocked. I think you're right. I think it is because it's scaled to your level. Look at that. Great. Flying through these levels. I kind of want to do another... Should we just... What would be, like, super efficient? I'm not getting distracted here. This is honestly, like, the best way to do it. Since we're right here, super efficient thing to do is to buy more cowhide, quickly make these here, and then run and sell them and then get more bounties. Or get more bounties and sell them. And that way we're already right next to the tannery, so we're min-maxing our time. That is how a pro gamer would do it, I'm sure. And after this inventory of leathers, I think we'll get like another quarter, maybe, of the way towards 39 leatherworking. Or maybe that's ambitious. I'm just thinking we could do this inventory and then get a knowledge point, and that might get us to 39. There is a website for optimizing merchant runs already. Really? There's like a whole branch of maths dedicated to like that. The what do they call it? The door-to-door salesman problem, something like that. What's it called? Traveling salesman problem. Yeah, I am enjoying it. I'm not going to fire up the website now, but I think later on, like when you get to higher levels and you really need to maximize your time, otherwise you'll spend like thousands of hours grinding. I think you probably do need to use websites like that. So I'm not going to use it right now, but I think it's a good shout. I probably will use the calculator, you know, when I'm like level 100, 200, 300, something like that. So levels will just start coming so slowly otherwise. It is interesting though how different the speed is on some skills. Like cooking, merchanting, detective, they're all pretty quick. Foraging I think is pretty quick as well. Whereas like leatherworking, blacksmith, or almost all the man-to-man skills really are much slower, in my opinion. Yeah, we're much higher level in Chronopolis than we are in the other episodes, and I'm not far off another level in Watchman and Detective, so we are heavily invested in episode 4 now. Oh, that's cool. So the website just assumes that you can get the bounties it recommends and then tells you what to do. Okay. You're going to have to be a bit flexible though, because you know, you don't know what bounties are on offer, especially when you're at a higher level. The website might tell you, you know, do carrots, but you're not getting any carrot bounties because, you know, there's 30 different bounties to choose from. There's only 8 displayed at a time. Oh, I was ambitious saying this would get us another quarter of a level. It's going to get us like a fifth of a level, isn't it? Maybe, actually, no, maybe more like an eighth. But still, it's all progress. It's all progress. But yeah, it's about 6 minutes. It's faster to... the runs are faster if you're just dropping the leathers in the bank, or even if you're just dropping them on the ground, which would be insanity. But yeah, I need the money to sell them. No, the bounty board definitely doesn't only give you the last 6, because I just got 2 carrot bounties. And if you look on here, you know, carrots are level 0. Unless it gives you like the 2 level 0 ones, the soap and the carrots. No, because I'm getting ribs, I'm getting meat wraps, I'm getting all of them. It's just a random, I think. Because I've unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've unlocked 12 bounties, and I'm getting all of them, seemingly randomly. I really want to do the bricks venture, but yeah, it won't let you to episode 5's out. It might be for cooking, yeah. Let me have a think. I haven't done a lot of cooking on this account, but the my other 2 accounts have done a fair bit of cooking. Or cooking bounties specifically. Yeah, I could believe that's the case for cooking. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, cooking definitely doesn't... Yeah, because if you look at the cooking skill, these are reskinned, aren't they? So you get bacon sandwiches, jellied eels, omelettes, sausage and mash, vegetable stew, jellied eels. So there's only 6, and then it upgrades. So you will only get bounties for the best version of that dish you can make. So, for example, I will never get a bounty for a lesser jellied eels, because I can do grey jellied eels, or a normal sausage and mash, because I can do an appetizing one. So yeah, it's the cooking bounties. They give you the best. Only the last 6 recipes you've unlocked. You're right. And actually, there are only 6 recipes, aren't there? I'm sure that... Oh no, there's lobster thermidor actually. When you get to higher level. Is it just that? Oh no, grilled bass. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably not 6. It's probably just the highest levels recipes you've got. It'll probably be from a pool of 7 once you've unlocked or 8 once you've unlocked the lobsters and the bass, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, there's certainly not as much variety in cooking recipes as there are in bounties for merchanting. I guess because, like, for the cooking recipes, they also had to factor in the method for gathering the ingredients and all that stuff. Whereas here it's just like buy the item from one vendor, sell to another. So there's not like a bespoke fishing or foraging skill required to get that ingredient. Oh, I meant to go and look at the bounties. I forgot. Right, let's go back and look at the bounties. There we go. Made a bit of money there. So when I started this earlier today, I had like 300 silver. It's really quick actually how much money you make with leatherworking. Maybe I should stop selling them now. I've got enough silver to tide me over. As long as I can buy a cape. Right, what do we got? What have we got? We like watches. They're cool. Let's look at the XP. I don't want to do that. I'll do that. That's easy. I don't really want to do either of these. Could we do like a big trip to the outskirts? Not really. Ugh. Let's see what we do. We'll go and get the meat, and then we'll see what happens when they refresh. Hopefully we won't have to go and buy more meat. That's the problem. Initially it was really easy getting good bounties. Now it's getting a little bit trickier. But it's still fast XP, so can't complain. It's not been a minute, has it? Am I going to wait for these to reset? How long am I going to have to wait for? 10 seconds. Okay, we can wait for 10 seconds. Let's not be impatient now. 3, 2, 1. Refresh. Okay. What have we got? Oh, I guess we do take another set of meat. Carrots we like. Bananas we like. Oh, since we're up in that side of town, we could get the soap. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the bananas, buy the soap, and then teleport back here and see what other bounties there are, because I've got to go to the butcher to sell the soap, and I might get a butcher bounty. So it makes sense to pick that bounty up before selling the soap. We are so close now to the Cape. I think... Actually, if we do a full set of bounties... Oh, what am I doing? I need to go back. I need to go to this one. Yeah. Yeah, if we do a full set of bounties, we'll probably get the Cape, I think. What? Oh, I misclicked. Oh, did I actually catch the right guy? That was such a fluke. Oh, that was such a fluke that I caught a guy. I just literally misclicked. I was trying to sell and I caught a thief. Great. That's free money and free XP. I'll take that. That was brilliant. I'm the best watchman in Chronopolis. Just catching people in my sleep as I wander around. Got a nose for it. That's what it is. I can sniff these people out. Yeah, so we're quarter of a level from that. We're also not far off a knowledge point. So we cash that knowledge point in, do another leatherworking run, and that'll get us a level there as well. Do we have a AFK watchman training method unlocked? Rock birds, apparently. Okay. Right, let's buy bananas. 6 of them. And soap. We need to buy soap as well while we're up here. See, this would be ideal if we could get... Oh, hang on. I need to buy watches as well. I nearly forgot. So yeah, with a higher detective skill, this would actually be a really good run, because you come up here, you get the watches and the bananas, and you run along to here and buy the soap, and then you run through here, which I think you unlock with 80. I think it's 80 watch detective, and then you can go and sell the watches down here. So it's actually a really nice straight run if you've got the detective levels, which I don't at the moment. But it's fine, because we need to teleport to get bounties anyway, so teleport down to the market. How much XP do we need for the last level? Well, the level before the cape. We could carry on a bit more. We need 6,300 XP. And this would give us... Oh, literally just completing the bounties we got now would give us the levels we need. Okay, that's great. Well, we'll take the carrots one since we're doing that anyway. Ugh. I guess I'll take the ribs one because I'm not going to go and get watches again right now. I could have done, but it's fine. I've got a shortcut here to deliver the watches, which is a bit nice. Maybe I should have picked up the watches bounty actually, because we can always do it next time, even if we're not going there right now. Be nice to have a few watches bounties set up. They're really good XP as well. Look at that. Right, take my watch. And we'll deliver these bananas. We'll buy carrots and ribs. And I think actually, yeah, we'll just finish these off. They'll be really quick. Oh. We've got a few more people on the stream. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Good to have you guys. Right, I want to deliver these bananas. I think you're here just in time to see me get level 50. That'd be nice. Ooh, 99% knowledge points as well. Right, and then we need to sell the soap and buy... Oh, let's buy carrots while we're here. 2 sets of carrots we need, yep. Ooh. Thank you. Sell the soap, buy the ribs. And who do we deliver ribs to? Souvenir stall, okay. Oh, nice. Save for later. Oh, oh, there's the cape. Great. Didn't even realize I got the knowledge point and the level, so we can get the cape now. Brilliant. Should I go buy that now, or is that not efficient gaming? We could get the cape, and then we could have a brief pause and look at the combat rework. Would that be a good idea? Oh, someone was screaming. I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing? Oh, this is fine. I can go drop them off here. What do you think, guys? Should I go get the cape now, or is that just a cosmetic distraction? Like, I've got the detective cape on currently, but we could switch it out for the merchanting cape. The detective cape is a little bit ugly, I think. I like the fingerprint, but I don't like this red shoe print. It might look better when it's longer, though. I do like the fingerprint. Right, let's sell these to this woman. Tell you what, since we're right here... Oh no, we don't. We've got stuff in our inventory, haven't we? Should we just go... Yeah, let's go quickly buy the cape then. Why not, hey? Look at that. That's our second ever cape on the account. It's taken us so long to get here. I mean, we could actually get a lot of capes quite quickly because we've done the hard work in most instances. Except for Bone Wright Stonemason. Like, we've breached like the 20s of most professions, which means 1, we can AFK stuff, but 2, like the worst grind is like 20 to late 20s, in my opinion. So I think once you get to like 28 or 30 in motor skill, which I've got in quite a few of these, it gets a lot quicker to get the cape, I think. I don't know if that's actually backed up by maths, but that's what my experience has told me. Right, here's the cape shop. We should have enough money for a cape. I've also got an inventory full of ribs. Okay, sell me a cape. Right, let's not buy the same cape twice. 504 silver. What a rip-off. Have those got more expensive? Look at this. Merchant cape. Look at that. It looks a lot like the cooking cape, doesn't it? I like it though. I like it, a bit of variety. It's nice. Oh, let me store my cape while I'm here. Store my old cape. We'll have a bit of a change now. Now is merchanting cape season. We've had detective cape season. Now we're on merchanting cape season. Let's teleport to the market. Let's go pick up some more bounties while we're there. And what we're going to do is we're going to set up a AFK activity, and we're going to take a look at the combat rework just briefly, because I haven't really dived into detail on this, and I think it's something we're all interested in. So it'd be nice to see what you guys think of the combat rework. They posted this on Wednesday. Well, I'm not showing it. I'll show it in a minute. Let me just get these bounties. But yeah, they posted about the combat rework on Wednesday, and yeah, I haven't taken much time to look at it yet, but it is pretty interesting. So they got into a lot of detail. Okay, we'll take those. We'll quickly pick up this beef joint as well while we're here, because the souvenir stall and the street food are right next to each other, so we can deliver both at the same time, which is a nice little bit of extra XP and money as well, actually, since we just spent all that money. Look, we're back down to 159 silver now, so I was right to sell all those leathers. So we'll have to keep selling, make sure we keep our bank balance up. Right. Sell the ribs. There we go. And we'll sell the beef joint. We don't have the highest level leatherworking training unlocked yet, but we can go and do this upholstery while we look at the blog post. It's right here. We'll earn a little bit of money while we're doing it and some passive XP. Better than just the account not doing anything. So yeah, you'll also hear me making the upholstery in the background. There we go. All right, let's have a quick look at this blog post then, because I think this is pretty big. So let me just switch the stream over to this screen. Bear with me. I think it's this one. There you go. Yeah, you should be able to see the blog post now. So this was posted on Wednesday, and they've been really clear about how they plan to rework combat. So they did post something a while ago, and they've basically said that was too complicated. So this is now their new plan, which, yeah, people seem to love. So let's go through it. So they say, we've been working hard on implementing our plan to merge the combat professions, but we couldn't overcome the feeling that it was rather overcomplicated compared to the live game. Other problems with the original plan included having two different levels, combat and obelisk. I did think that was strange. I don't know if anyone followed that, but they had this plan to have like a combat level and an obelisk level, with the obelisk being like relative to that episode, which, yeah, for me did seem very complicated. So they said having two different levels, combat and obelisk, meant you regularly had to add the two numbers together to work out your strength relative to a particular foe. We tried various solutions to this, but they all resulted in either important information being hidden or a confusing quantity of numbers being displayed at once. I mean, it doesn't sound that bad, but it is just an extra layer of complexity that you probably don't need. Passive combat foes had to be split between foes which were used to level combat and foes which were used to level each obelisk, which, yeah, that is very artificial, fair enough. It didn't 100% solve the feeling of having to restart combat when you enter a new episode, as you only got to carry across your combat level, not your obelisk level. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think they were right to come up with a new plan. So they say they weren't happy with it, and they decided to take a fresh look at the problem. They finally came up with a crucial component they were missing: personalized striping. Right now, this is the complicated bit. This is what really gets people's heads in a twist, and rightly so. So, yeah, they talk about striping, which we're going to try and understand together now. So this was the key to unlocking the straightforward single combat profession which lots of players, including us, wanted all along, but without running into problems when we added new episodes. We've already made significant progress in implementing this new plan, and we're hoping to launch it very soon. Read on for further information. Okay, so number 1. There'll be single combat profession shared across all episodes. I think that should be there will be a single combat profession shared across all episodes, which they should just call guard, right? Or, yeah, because you're a town guard. They should call you a guard. There'll be a single global combat profession. There'll be no episodical combat professions and no obelisk levels. The combat profession will initially go up to level 2000, reflecting 500 levels for each of the 4 launched episodes. Maxing out your combat will require the same amount of effort as before, i.e. reaching the new combat level 2000 takes the same time as reaching episodical combat 500 in all 4 episodes. The combat profession level cap will increase by 500 each time we launch a new episode. Yeah, that makes sense. So every episode you can get 500 more combat, okay? The leveling up is striped across the launched episodes. You'll fight all the skin 1 foes in all episodes. So, you know, in the first episode, you know how your crows, you got your basic ones, and then they get upgraded and upgraded. So before you kill your skin 1 foes, you know, the basic crows, and they don't get upgraded until you've killed all the basic enemies in the first episode and the second episode, or in every episode you've unlocked. So this means as you level up your combat profession and complete the main story quest, you'll fight foes in each episode in turn. When we launch a new episode, that episode's combat foes will be inserted into the striping. Inserting the foes like this, rather than just adding them all to the end, ensures new players can experience combat in the new episode without having to reach combat level 2000 first. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you don't suddenly, you know, they don't get tagged on the end and suddenly you need to beat all the other monsters to do the new episode. It will get inserted in. So there's an example of how it would work. If only episodes 1 and 2 are launched, the striping would look like this. The interesting thing is, this isn't about what episodes you have unlocked. This is about what episodes are launched. So you could be grinding Hopeport and have to train on the skin 1 foes in Hopeport, and actually it will be more efficient to do the high level foes in Hope Forest or Mantaban. But if you're only in Hopeport, then you can't do that, and you just have to train on lower level foes. So yeah, they say here's an example, right? You've just got Hopeport and Hope Forest, and then they launch episode 3, and then the striping looks like this, and then they insert the skin 1 foes. So you could just train on, so they insert the Mantaban skin 1 foes. So you could just train on the skin 1 foes in Hopeport. So I'm just turning the music down because the loading screen sound is really noisy. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if I like this. It might just be the way they've worded it. So it would be nicer if, rather than inserting this into your stripe when they launch a new episode, I think they should insert it into your stripe when you unlock a new episode. That makes more sense to me. But either way, you know, it's good that they don't just tag them all on the end. So you got to fight, or if we look back in the game, sorry, let me just load back in. I'll show you. Just quickly switch across again. So I AFK'd for 1 minute. So if we look at our combat profession at the moment, take guard for example. Now in the new profession, it would just be all in one. It wouldn't be split between episodes. But you see how these go up? And so when we get to, where is it? I think it's the crows, yeah. So we fought at level 0, we fought Glintai Death Crows at skin 1. And then when we get to level 10, they get upgraded to Beady-eyed Death Crows at a higher level. So what they're saying is this would be one big list for all episodes, not just episode 1. And this would go, I guess it would go up to the plants here, or the ghouls, sorry. And then you'd get all the level 1, all the skin 1 Mantaban enemies. And then you get all the skin 1, all the skin 1 Hope Forest enemies, then all the skin 1 Mantaban enemies, then all the skin 1 Chronopolis enemies, and then the skin 2 Hopeport enemies would unlock. So only then would you get these guys. So this, for example, this enemy wouldn't be level 16 anymore. They'd probably be more like level, I don't know, 60, 70, 80. Because you'd go through all the enemies in the game first before they got upgraded. Now, I'm not sure I like that, because if you think about Room Locked, for example, he's not going to see, the Chronopolis enemies for a long time, which means he'll be stuck training on level 14 ghouls, even when he's like level 70 guard. So I'd be interested to see whether they actually add enemies into the striping when new episodes are launched, or is it just for when you unlock the episode? For me, it makes more sense for when you unlock the episode. So let's carry on looking at that, because they do go into a lot more detail. They might have even already addressed that. Hey, Costume Cats, thanks for joining. Oh, sorry, yeah, I just saw that. I was in another window, so I didn't see your messages. So yeah, if we carry on, maybe that'll answer some of the issues. Yeah, exactly. I do think it's a good thing in general, but we got a lot more to read. So now they talk about personalized striping. So the insertion of foes when we launch a new episode would cause 2 undesired effects. There may be some foes in the new episode which you have surpassed in combat level already, and you never get to fight them. And there may be some foes in existing episodes that you previously surpassed in combat level that you would now have to fight again due to their level increasing. To resolve this, we'll personalize the striping based on your combat level at the time the episode is launched. No new foes will be inserted at a level the player has already surpassed. So their level will scale to yours. Okay, great. They will instead be inserted so that their combat level is just ahead of the player's combat level. And no foe you have already surpassed will change in level, so you don't need to fight it again. I kind of want them to change in level, though. Because if I'm stuck in Hopeport, I want to get to the higher level Hopeport enemies without having to train on Hope Forest and Mantaban enemies. So this plan ensures that every player, whatever their combat level, gets to experience all the foes in the new episode and doesn't have to revisit foes they previously surpassed. Using the same scenario as above, where only episodes 1 and 2 are launched, you've beaten all the Skin 1 and Skin 2 enemies, you're now quite a high level, and this is what the striping looks like. So you just graduated to the Skin 3 enemies. And then they launch the new episode, and suddenly you are no longer training on Skin 3 Hopeport enemies. Instead, you're training on Skin 1 and Skin 2 Mantaban enemies in the new episode. So you get all the previous skins of the new episode are now scaled to your level, and you train on those. And only when you've surpassed all those is it then appropriate to start getting the Skin 3 foes for the other episodes. Interesting. Oh, another solution they might have, actually, rather than say just have the enemies unlocked when they launch an episode. One way they could do it is say, rather than wait till you launch the episode, they could instead say when you unlock the episode. But there's another way as well. If you make all the Skin 1 enemies across all episodes roughly the same level requirement, it doesn't even matter. So that might be the case, right? It might be legitimate to train in any episode you want. And it's fine. Once you get to a high enough level to fight the Skin 2 foes in Hopeport, you could also fight the Skin 2 foes in Hope Forest, maybe? Not 100% sure. But yeah, then they talk about quest bosses, so this is interesting. The level of a boss foe will always be a fixed number of levels above the weakest foe in the same episode. Yeah, so they're all scaled to you. So the boss will be scaled to you as well. The exact number of levels will depend on the difficulty of the boss. Because the level of the weakest foe in the episode is personalized, this means the boss levels are also personalized. This ensures that when a new episode is launched, the level of all new boss foes in that episode will always be an appropriate amount ahead of your level. So that's when it's launched. So you can still train and beat the boss. It's not like the boss is going to continually level up. But when the boss is introduced, his level is then calculated based on your level at the time, I think. Interesting. So what do you think they're going to call it, Costume Cats? If they're not calling it Guard, what do you think it's going to be? I think Guard is probably an appropriate name. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll call it something different altogether. So now they talk about free players. Oh, we get onto items in a bit as well. Okay, we'll just cover the free players bit. So they're going to personalize striping based on free players versus premium players. So obviously, if you don't have episodes 3 and 4 because you're a free-to-play player, they will still personalize the striping to you. So you're not going to have Mantaban unlocks here and Chronopolis unlocks here. It's just going to be between Hopeport and Hope Forest. This is what I was talking about, right? Even if I'm premium, but I'm doing like a room locked account and I've not unlocked this episode, I don't want it to be in my striping. I only want it to be in my striping if it's in an episode I've unlocked. So when you first purchase a premium pass, you insert all the premium pass episodes using the same mechanism as before. So what happens is if you're free to play, you don't get the big long list of all episodes. You just get enemies scaled for the episodes you have access to. And then if you renew the premium pass, or if you buy the premium pass, then it goes to the premium pass striping and you get the other enemies inserted in here, just like as if they'd launched the episodes. And if you're free to play, your combat cap is level 1000 because you only have 2 episodes and it's 500 levels per episode. Interesting. And yeah, the combat cap is still 50, only 50 if you've not chosen a faction. That's rough. But I do get it because they want you to pick your faction, so they need to get into episode 2. This is why my room locked account needs to get into episode 2. He's not far off now, actually. So weapons and armor. So weapons and armor can now be used across all episodes. Great. People are going to love that. They no longer need to be tuned to an episode. Rare weapons and armor can still be infused together to create epics. Of course, great. Foes will drop weapons and armor up to their level, same as now. Weapon crafting. The maximum level of a weapon you can craft is your crafting level times 5. Fair enough, because your combat level can be 5,000. No, well, at the moment it could be 2,000, but your crafting only goes up to 500. So the maximum theoretical weapon you can craft is level 2,500. So you'll be able to craft weapons suitable for all of episodes 1 to 5 using the current weapon crafting professions. They do have a plan for episode 6 and beyond, which they'll reveal later, and it will not devalue Mind of Mantaban skills. So they'll do something to scale the skills beyond 2,500 as well when it's relevant. The price of crafting weapons will need to be rebalanced so that despite the new 5 times multiplier, the wealth gain at each level of crafting remains the same as currently. However, we also need to make sure the wealth gain at each level of combat remains the same as currently. To achieve this, crafted weapons will have a different cash value than combat weapons. That makes sense, right? Because if it drops in combat, it's rarer than if you're just churning them out in crafting. And yeah, and the levels are different as well because the combat drop weapons are a level of the creature, whereas the ones you craft are nothing to do with the creature's level. It's to do with times 5 your crafting level. So they're just completely different mechanics in which the item levels, so they're going to be priced differently as well, which makes sense. Crafted weapons will be indicated by a new icon so you can distinguish them when trading. So if you're doing player-to-player trading, you know whether what you're buying is a player-created item or a mob-dropped item. And then you talk about obelisks. So we're getting into the weeds a little bit now. These are more specific things. So obelisks will no longer be used for tuning or for infusing. Obelisks will be used to enchant profession equipment. Oh, that's cool. So when you enchant like your fishing rod, use an obelisk. That's interesting. So you take it to the obelisk to enchant your equipment. They're going to obviously change the tutorial quest to update for that. Mines and alch are the real skills right now. So they're prioritizing not devaluing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, alchemy is going to be huge. They talk about alchemy further down as well. So the enchantress will relocate to the mine of Mantaban and become the infusionist, which makes sense because you make your weapons there, so let's have the enchantress there as well. The Lost and Found quest will be very slightly modified, so you have to help the infusionist instead of dabble to unlock infusing. Okay, that's fine. So that's for the higher tier quest anyway, which actually I haven't done on this account. Crime Den raids. So the foes in Crime Den raids, currently they're just your detective level. That'll now need to change to be your combat level. Because if you're combat level 2000 or 1500, say, and you're coming and fighting a level 5 enemy because your detective is level 5, it's a bit silly. So they're gonna set the enemies to the level of the crime den plus the level of the weakest foe in the episode. So they're always going to be scaled again to your level because the weakest foe in the episode is scaled to your level. That makes sense. I mean, this is all pretty sensible. Potion reagents. This is interesting, and I like what they're doing here. So Currently, most foes in the mine of Mantaban drop reagents because there's no like foraging there. With higher level foes dropping higher level reagents. This is the only way of obtaining those reagents. However, with the foes being striped across episodes, the skin 2+ foes become much higher level than currently. So yeah, because you won't unlock the tier 2 foes until you've got a high combat level through episodes 1 and 2 and 3, then it'll make it much harder to obtain the higher level reagents. So they're making it so all combat dropped potion reagents can be gained from skin 1 foes. So you don't have to wait for the higher skin 2+ foes. And it means that for some of the reagents, they'll need to change which foes drop the reagent. So this is nice. So this now goes throughout all episodes. So for example, the Brambleth Thorns will be a potion reagent dropped in Hope Forest. Metallic Tooth will still be in the mine. And the Spectral Hair will be in Chronopolis. That's pretty good. I like the fact that monsters are dropping more reagents in other episodes too. Leather offcuts. So some foes drop leather offcuts, which is the same as the reagents thing. Higher level foes drop higher level offcuts. So they're going to change it so that brown leather offcuts are dropped by skin 1+ foes. This means they'll need to be dropped by 4 different foes. He said there's a huge alchemy buff and hoping more drop changes yet listed because of all the changes. Yeah, I'm sure they've got a lot of other stuff planned. And they'll do, lots of tinkering to make sure it's all balanced. Is this a huge alchemy buff? I guess it is, yeah, because your combat skill is just one generic skill. So you're kind of screwed for alchemy if you've not done any mine fighter training. But now that your combat's all rolled into one, and you can get drops from monsters in all episodes, you don't have to just main mine fighter to get your reagents. So it gives alchemy a lot more flexibility, I think. So yeah, I like that. And the leather is, I don't know how much it'll affect people because the offcuts are only used for the AFK skills, but it's still important they've considered it. So you can get the black leather offcuts from merchanting rather than from drops, and the brown leather offcuts you can get them from skin 1+ foes rather than skin 2+ foes. Okay, so again, it's just going to be scaled the same way the reagent's going to be scaled. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh, combat reward. There's even more detail further down. Capes. So this is more of an aside, really. The graphics drawn for the episodical combat capes will be reused for new episode capes. An episode cape can be unlocked by reaching a certain level in every profession in that episode. So instead of, obviously the combat cape only went up to level 500. Now that combat's going to go to 2000+. They're going to create new combat capes, which will be unlocked by reaching these levels. So quite a lot, actually. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's going to be 16 new capes for combat. That's insane. Oh, well, I guess it'll be one long cape. We'll see how that looks. I guess it'll be one cape with lots of elements to it that grows and grows. Maybe they'll do something different. I can't imagine it being 16 layers long. It might drastically change every 4 or 5 unlocks. So there's going to be a new combat cape, and the current combat capes will be made into episode capes. So currently the level 50 guard cape will become the level 50 hope port cape. So once you've got level 50 in every skill, you get that cape, and the same for the other episode combat skills as well. Okay, fine. Nice they've thought about that. Yes, combat players will make a lot of money from this, you're right. Combat cape players will make a fair bit anyway because drops are always good. But yeah, reagents as well will be big. I do think when player-to-player trading first comes out, reagents and potions are going to drive the economy. You thought that you had a theory that it was actually based on non-quest bosses. What, you had a theory about the capes being based on non-quest bosses? Is that what you mean? So save game conversion. So, yeah, your new global combat level will be calculated by taking into account how much time it takes on average to reach the level you've achieved in each of the episodical combat professions. We cannot make it just the total of your episodical combat professions, that it would be fair to all players, because some levels take longer than others. Yeah, if I've got 50 in every episode, that's a lot easier than getting 200 in one episode. So they're right to do that. So your total level will change when we launch the update, but it's fairer than ignoring the difficulty levels. Your combat level will not contribute to any episode level because it doesn't belong to a specific episode. Your episode levels will therefore go down accordingly. Fair enough. That affects the leaderboards because once combat is kind, there's just a single combat. Once combat is combined, there's just a single combat leaderboard. They're going to preserve the existing episodical combat leaderboards as legacy leaderboards. That's nice. So if you've achieved something even before the rework, it's going to be stored there forever for posterity. So you'll still be at whatever position on the leaderboard you're on. That's nice. That's very respectful to the players. Oh, I see. That's a good idea. Yeah, so if they had other bosses, each cape, and those will be the levels you take on the boss. Yeah, so at those levels you take on the bosses, and then you get a cape for it. I mean, that would be cool. I don't think they've implemented that yet, but it's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't pre-leveled combat either. I've just really broadly spread my skills. But it sounds like they're going to be fair anyway about it. So yeah, leaderboard's going to be preserved, which is nice. Old episodical combat capes will be refunded. Oh yes, so of course you'll lose your current combat cape and you'll get your money back for it. And then you can buy an episode cape if you've unlocked it or whatever you want. That's nice. You just get your money back. Weapons and armor. So existing weapon armor levels will be scaled up to match the new combat level scale using the following equation. New weapon level is the old weapon level plus the new combined combat level minus the highest of your previous combat levels. What? So if you've already got a weapon or armor, it's going to have its level rescaled to whatever the old level was, plus a scaling of your new combat level. Oh yeah, minus your highest previous combat level. Okay, so they're just going to rejig the weapon level that you use currently so that it's roughly aligned to your new combat level. That's fair enough. They've thought about everything, haven't they, here? Yeah. So what do you do in the game then, Costume Cats? Are you a big combat person or would you do more skilling? What's your focus? Weapons and armor which were previously tuned will become combat dropped. And weapon and armor which was previously untuned will become crafted. Oh. Do we need to tune all our weapons and armor? I have a feeling the combat dropped items will be worth a lot more than the crafted items. Don't quote me on this. I'm not a financial advisor. But I think I'm going to take all the untuned items out of my bank and I'm going to tune them so they become combat dropped items on the update hits. I think they'll be worth a lot more. You forage. You only forage. Good on you, mate. I do keep saying, it depends on how the economy works out, but either foraging or alchemy, I think, is going to be the big hitter. I've said it in quite a few videos, but either the foragers are going to run the market because the alchemists are going to need them to supply potions for the combat players, or the foragers are going to be schmucks and the alchemists are going to buy stuff off them at a low price and the alchemists are going to run the market. I'm not sure yet, but it's going to be one of those things. I think foraging is really important. Yeah, I'm on my non-stream account and not the Roomlocked account. I'm doing foraging because also even before player-to-player trading, you need foraging to make decent level potions. You need really high foraging, so it makes sense. Right, this is cool as well. This is just a sneak peek of the combat rework. So the upgrade tree is largely unchanged from our previous blog post and is still planned. They'll launch the first phase of the combat rework, which is combining the profession, and then they're going to put the upgrade tree in. So that's a nice to have that comes later. Fair enough. Yeah, focus on one thing at a time. Get it right. So here's the tree. So they are, these are like skills you unlock as you get more combat levels. So you've got like a currency, which is probably just per level. You've got a point to spend on this stuff. It might cost one each, or it probably costs, like the higher tier stuff probably costs multiple levels to unlock. And you get like a buff to your hammer mage abilities, or like that looks like a special defensive ability. I guess that's more cryonite protection or more cryo protection, and that's more cryo damage, for example. And there's some interesting things in here, like more necro damage. I don't know what this might mean. But yeah, I mean, I must admit, it still looks a bit basic, but I mean, it's right at the start of this MMO, right? It's stuff to build on. So, and it's certainly a step up from the current combat system. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that in action. So, yeah, interesting. What do you think about this? I think it's a good thing. I'm interested about the striping. I think they need to be careful about people who are, maybe they pay for premium, but they're still only maining one episode. Like, you don't want to force them to only fight low-level foes because they're interested in that episode. They need to do something about that with the personalized striping, which I think they will do. It's going to hit content creators who are doing things like I am with the Room Locked series, but I think they'll think about that. Otherwise, it looks brilliant. And they've thought about everything. They've thought about how it impacts leaderboards, which personally would never have occurred to me, how it impacts your current equipment, how it impacts even things like crime den raids, which normally I think would have been a miss in most developers, to be honest. Yeah, they thought about everything as far as I can tell. So I'm pretty happy with it. I think they'll implement it very well. I do think that you should probably tune all the stuff you have in the bank if you can, because I think that the combat dropped items will be worth more than crafted items, but I'm not 100% sure. So take that advice at your own risk. You said that's more necro damage specifically in Hopeport. What? This is more necro damage specifically in Hopeport? What do you mean? Why is this specific to Hopeport? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, all in all, it looks like a really good update. And they said it'll be out soon, so we'll see. I mean, they're pretty quick, and I don't think they put out something in this detail if it wasn't pretty imminent. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Yellow means stronger in Hopeport. Oh, really? Oh, I see. It doesn't really make sense, though, does it? Because, I mean, they're only yellow, look. And blue is what? Mantaban. Green is Hope. No, that doesn't make sense, because there's no way that all these are only Hope Forest. There's no way that, 90% of the updates are Hope Forest only. Also, they're going to run out of colours if they do that. I'm not sure. I struggle to believe that. Because also, look at the ones they haven't selected. There's no way to see what colour it is before you select it. I think it's just showing that it's something different. Yeah, I'm not sure these colours correspond to the episodes. Because this is, I think, see, look, the Necro defense and the Impact defense are blue. But that's grey. And here the Necros are both yellow. There's no... Yeah, there's like a teleport. Is that like a faster defense? What's the word? That spell you cast, invincibility, whatever it is. Is that a faster cast of that? Only in episode 5? That doesn't really make sense. I don't think the colours correspond to the episodes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll be hearing more about that. Oh, look, this is just the top of what as well. If you look, there's a big scroll bar. So, that might just be, the UI wasn't very well developed at the time they took the screenshot. But I'm wondering if there's more below as well. Maybe, yeah. Maybe the different colours are like a starting point. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what they say. They're going to be releasing more information on that. But yeah, let's get back into the game anyway. So if I switch to this, that should work. You get a sneak peek at my accounts here as well. You can see Locked Rocket is coming along, total level 174. He's still got a way to go, but the account is coming along. Shall we quickly just get 55 merchant? Is that the best thing to do? We'll see. We could do. Do you know what? We just talked about combat. Should we do a bit of combat first of all before we go back to merchanting? We're not far off. Let's go fight some zombies. I haven't fought zombies in ages, actually. Did I even kill a zombie? I think I have killed a zombie once. Let's have a look. Decomposing zombies I killed. These guys are 39. I'm not sure I can kill a level 39. What are they weak to? Weak to Infernae. That's not good. Maybe we should fight the sewer guys first. That would probably be smarter. Let's just see. I mean, we will get owned, I think. But let's see. Oh, what are you thinking, Costume Cats? Right, let's try and fight this guy. I think we'll fail. Oh, they're immune to Necrone, and I'm using a Necrone weapon. Right, switch to Creone. I think we'll lose this fight. But we're just doing it for science, you know? Yeah, he's hitting 11s, I'm hitting 7s, and he's got more health than me. Let's just cast this spell. Immunity, that's the word I wanted. Right, we're going to go to the sewer. We'll get a level on the sewer fiends and the more chests. And yeah, we're going to need some decent Watchman levels to do the quest. So maybe we get Watchman up to 30 and then we go back to merchanting and leatherworking. But yeah, so I don't know, how are you guys feeling about the update or about the state of the updates in general? Because I know the updates came quick, thick and fast at launch. And actually, even up until Christmas time, they were doing a lot of quality of life stuff. And I've noticed the past couple of weeks they've slowed down a bit on updates. But I think that's because they're doing bigger things like the combat rework. Yes, early combat is so much RNG. I 100% agree. I found that really frustrating, actually. I think when you get to higher levels, the RNG kind of balances out. But at the low levels, it's just an RNG fest. You can get killed by a monster that you like just absolutely owned a minute before. What are these guys weak to? Oh, these are weak to Creone, so these are pretty good to train on, actually. I'll just go and fight the guys next door as well while we're here. But I think the more chests are actually better for me to train on. Although it's pretty close, this fight. Oh, we're going to die, we're going to die, we're going to die. Oh, we got the potion just in time. Is it enough, though? Oh, we killed each other. I think he was on like 1 health. Oh, man. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I'm really disappointed by that. Okay. Man, I have to die. I die like once in every stream. It has to happen. So actually, maybe we're not high enough level for the more chests yet. I'm going to take some potions and I'm going to fight them anyway. Because I want to kill at least one. I also need some better health potions, don't I? Because these are terrible. Take 100 of those. How far off the next health potion are we? We're only 2 levels off. But no, I need to focus on grinding out the skills we need for the quest. Once we've done that quest, maybe I'll do a bit of AFK alchemy training just to get some slightly better potions. I mean, that's the thing, right? The best thing to do is to train foraging and alchemy, but I've not done it on this level, on this account, because I just rushed to episode 4. And I'm kind of paying for it now. Yeah, so yeah, that's how not to do combat, guys. just run in and just let them kill you. I've got potions now, and I will use them more frequently. How many potions have I got? I always forget what tab it's in. 15 potions, right? So I reckon we'll use 2 potions to kill this more chest. We'll get that in our little collection log. And then we'll probably train on the slimes until we get a couple more levels, and then we can more reliably kill the more chests. Because they are level 34 and I'm only 26. The slimes, or the sewer fiends, we can do. Pretty sure. Although I don't know what they're weak to. What are the sewer fiends weak to? They are weak. Oh, they're weak to Creone as well. Okay, so actually, this is perfect training for me. Yeah, you should do that once you get really good foraging levels. Oh, okay. All right. I should have used my range on him first, but never mind. I'm definitely going to need to use a potion now because I didn't range him first, but never mind. Should I just use this Creone potion as well? Why not, hey? He's weak to Creone. I probably should. And it lasts a fair while. Oh, that was such a big hit. How much did you do? Like 30 damage with that hit. I'm going to have to cast immunity, aren't I? I'm going to die again. I refuse to cast immunity, though. I'm just going to die. Oh, he hit me for like a 30. That's insane. How did he do that much damage? That was just one hit. This is what we're talking about with the early game RNG. Okay, let's sack that off. Let's just fight some slimy boys, some sewer fiends first. Dear me, I got wrecked. I got absolutely wrecked in that. Your foraging is 462 and you're on a might as well finish it mood. I mean, yeah, it would be cool to get 500, but it will take a long time to get from 462 to 500. Like, look how long it's taken me to get 50, like another 20 levels in leatherworking, right? And that's at level 30. I can't even imagine how many hours it is to go from level 462 to level 500. I do get it, but that is still a significant investment. Like, you'll be there for a while before you start training alchemy, but it will be so nice when you need ingredients for alchemy and you can just get them without worrying about it because you're already max foraging. Although, think about it, when you're training alchemy, you'll be going out and getting ingredients anyway and training foraging. So unless you've got loads already banked, it might be worth trying to level them together. Oh, look at that long fang more chest. Right, let's fight these guys. Oh, I forgot these guys are aggressive, aren't they? And they're ranged, so I need to get into melee. If this guy kills me as well, I will not be impressed. Like, I should be able to beat this guy. I got a decent rapier. I am, like, much closer to his level. Yeah, here we go, see? Should I use my potions? I should probably use my potions. Right, let's drink an experience potion. There we go. And I'm tempted to use the cryo potion, but I don't like to use it unless I absolutely need it, because otherwise we have to go back and make more, and it just, yeah, it's a bit jolting. See, look how much more damage this guy's doing to me. Just total RNG. I'm gonna have to drink a potion. Oh, right, there we go. We got this now. But see, the first guy I didn't need to drink a potion for, whereas this guy I do. Oh, there's 27 card. Very nice. Right. I wonder if we get one more level here, can we then take on the more chests? Not sure. We'll see. It would be nice if we could get a better torso. I mean, any rare equipment, great. Well, not rare weapons, I've got them. But rare armor, great. But any uncommon or better torso would be fantastic. He dropped literally nothing. Okay. To be cynical. Go on, be cynical. More RNG in the combat than the drops right now. Yeah, you reckon? I mean, there is a lot of RNG in the combat, especially in the early game. But the drops seem pretty random to me. Like, I've got epic drops. I've got loads and loads of commons, and then like an epic in the middle of it. There doesn't seem to be any pattern to the drops. But I must admit, once you've got your rares or your epics even, like, the drops just become pointless. Like, a level 20 epic is better than like a level 200 common. So it just seems strange. Yeah, it's borderline whether I can beat these guys or not, actually. I'm going to run out of health potions as well. Maybe I do pop a cryo potion just to give me the edge. Oh, the kinds of drop. Yeah, the kinds of drop are kind of samey. Like, you might know better than me, but to me, there doesn't seem much difference. Like, whether I get, like, if it's a one-handed weapon, it doesn't matter whether it's a rapier or something else. Like, it's all kind of the same, other than the elemental damage that it does. Like, you know, the two-handed, again, the same thing. Like, whether it's a battle axe or something else, it's still just another two-handed weapon. So, yeah, it would be nice to have a bit more variety. Yeah, that would be interesting, actually. So rather than getting a load of commons that are just absolutely useless, just have them drop materials instead. I would say give us an ability to like deconstruct these for materials, but it would be better if they just dropped as materials because then you can just stack them in your inventory. That would be cool. I'd love that if you could have a stackable thing. Because if you're training combat for any length of time, like your inventory just gets so full of crap. So I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, when they add special attacks in, your weapon type will probably make a difference. That's a good shout. Yeah. I mean, there's so much variety that they plan to add. And if you look at RuneScape, right, they had the original classic, and it was so basic when it first launched. And then look what it's become now. You just got to let them, you know, they've got the building blocks here, let them build on it, enjoy what there is to enjoy now. And yeah, it's just going to get better and better. They can add more depth and variety as time goes on. That just takes time. But the fundamentals and mechanics of the game are here now. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm picking up on like things they can improve, but I'm not worried about them. As long as I'm still enjoying the game, it's fine. Oh, we'll cash in our knowledge. Yeah, no, because we're going to pop a knowledge potion, an XP potion anyway, because we want to get a bit more XP a bit faster. So most of the time we are beating them. It's just the odd one if they get high hit like that. Oh, he's on 1 HP. Look at that. Oh, he walked over for me to hit him. Very nice. Right, so let's pop a cryo potion in the hope that we won't have to keep popping health potions if we're doing a bit more damage. It's my thinking. So I think the attack speed is slightly faster with the rapier. Is that right, or is that just my imagination? Let them cook, but don't cook till they give it a use. Yeah, I know, right? Let them cook, but the cooking is not really value add right now. Would just make you a lot of money, but it just feels weird, doesn't it? Like cooking should have a use. And I'm not really pushing for them to say make cooking a healing item like in any other game. I just think like the potion mechanism is fine for healing. We don't need more ways of healing. But yeah, food needs to have a use of some kind, doesn't it? But what use could you give food that doesn't just become like potions, you know? Like a second set of potions. I want to pick up the boots, but the guy's standing on it. There we go. Okay. They've made that a bit better at least. Is that that torso is probably better? What kind of damage do these guys do? They do impact. And this is worse for impact defense, so I'll keep the old one. Okay. Oh, I need to keep fighting before my potion. Oh, what am I talking? This potion only works during that round of combat, does it? I can't even remember. I think it only works in that round of combat, you know. I don't think it carries across to the new combat round. Oh, throwing knives. Oh, but we've got rares, which are. Oh, actually, these are not much different. These are slightly better because they're double the level, even though they're an uncommon rather than a common. Oh, but they got less ammo. Okay. Right, let's see if this carries across. I think it doesn't. We'll just check. We'll see if we've got this. I'm going to fight another guy straight away, and we'll see if we still got the buff. I think we probably won't. Feeding workers, dungeon stamina gauge. Interesting. Yeah, I like that. I mean, neither of those things are in the game right now, like hiring workers or having a stamina for a dungeon. But yeah, that's a good shout. That could work, couldn't it? I'm still really keen to see them put in like a farming thing. I'd love to be able to like rear animals, and you could like hire workers for your farm, like to rear animals, and also like animal handling to have like a, you know, where you see like all the rats in Hopeport running around, or like the squirrels and that in Hope Forest, and there's even some creatures in Mantaban, and there's foxes as well, I think. Um, Having like a way to like tame them would be super cool. But you know, the world's your oyster. You know, it's a fantasy game. You can put whatever you want into it. Yeah, so we don't have the cryo potion buff in the next round of combat, so it's, I kind of feel like they're not worth it unless you're fighting bosses. There we go. Imagine when we go to Definitely Not Ireland, there will be an animal handling and a hunting skill. What do you mean, Definitely Not Ireland? What is this? Is this a meme? Like, is this like the when Pokemon did their British themed game? What was oh, was it, which one was it? Oh, a rare blowpipe. Oh, you have to be a guardian. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, which one was it? It was I can't remember anyway. Anyway, one of the Pokemon games was themed on Britain, and it was just like not British at all. We already have Definitely Not Cheshire and Definitely Not Yorkshire. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Like, are you saying like Hopeport is Cheshire and Chronopolis is Yorkshire? Like, I don't know what you mean. I genuinely don't know what you mean. Right, just keep sipping these potions. I don't really like using XP potions on combat because one potion will last you like at most 2 fights. Yes, I got a rare blowpipe. I just got it. It was like not the last one I killed, the one before. But it's a hammer mage item, so I can't use it. Sad. So you think Hopeport is Cheshire and Chronopolis is Yorkshire? I mean, do you know what? I can kind of see what you mean. I've never thought about this, but I can kind of see it. I've got a XP potion active, so I'll just cash these in now. There we go. That's another tanning level. Didn't even have to do any tanning for that. Yeah, okay, I kind of see it. I mean, you know, write about what you know, okay? They know these places. I mean, I say that. They're from the south, right? I know they're based in Cambridge, but are they actually from Cambridge? I think they are. But I guess they've been to Yorkshire and Cheshire. To be honest, Chronopolis could be London. Oh, and another knowledge point. Very good. Was that a bug? Oh, I think I hit 200%. I didn't notice, maybe. There we go. Are you a hammer mage, Matadorian? Is that why you're interested in the blowpipe? I'll sell it to you when player-to-player training comes out. It's only level 28 though, so probably don't need it. Oh no. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Lumbridge was based on Cambridge. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Yeah. As in the name. I mean, it's not really very accurate to Cambridge, is it? But I think they got the name from Cambridge. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did. You were there for the blowpipe drop on leagues. I must admit, the blowpipe drop on the leagues was much more exciting than this one. That's in the video I posted yesterday. Actually, I have got the audio, but obviously because I was doing a voiceover in the video, the audio is not there. But yeah, I'm gonna post a leagues video that shows. I'll do some like episodic ones showing my progress through leagues. I'll do like a highlights video, and you can hear my reaction. But yeah, oh man, I loved leagues. I really did. I'm really interested to see what Project Zenaris does to leagues. I'm hoping it doesn't kill it because people can get like modded servers that, like outside of leagues. I don't think it will. Yeah, it must have been cool. You can see the clips and think, oh, I was there for that. Oh, I got so many good drops in leagues. I'm just starting. Well, I say just starting. I need to get my Slayer level up to get some unlocks. I'm about to start more serious bossing again, and it's going to be a shock when I'm getting like a drop every like 100 or 200 or 500 kills rather than like every 10 kills. I'm so spoiled by leagues. I think they do need in Brighter Shores, they do need some like good drops. But to have that, you need, like you said, costume cats, you need like a boss that's outside of a quest that you can then like farm for drops. But they need some like high level drops to grind for. There's 2 blowpipes in RuneScape. Or at least 2 that I know of. There's the is it the toxic blowpipe that you get from what's the big snake called? So there's 1 blowpipe you get from them, and then in specifically in RuneScape leagues only, that special game mode, there's the Drygore blowpipe, which I got in the last league season. Oh, it's so close. Oh, I risked it there, actually. I was chanced. What's the snake called in RuneScape? The big snake you have to fight. I'm just going to look it up. We're talking about old school, by the way. I don't know if RuneScape 3 has blowpipes. So it's it is the toxic blowpipe. And it's dropped by... what's it called? Zulrah. Zulrah is the snake. Can I equip these? Not yet. They are better, though, so I will hold them. Hold on to them. I'm not far off another level. Yeah, I can't think of a blowpipe in RuneScape 3, actually. I'm interested. I mean, RuneScape 3 has a lot of content, so you'd think there would be one somewhere, but I can't think of one. Am I going to die? No, I got lucky. Okay. Well, he got lucky, and then I got lucky, so it balanced out. Okay, Twin Blades. Nope, they are objectively worse than what I have right now. Like, it's quite rare for my cryo damage to proc. Maybe at a higher level it'll proc more often, but it feels like not that important what class you pick at the moment still. Oof. Oh, it's close again. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Oh, I'm not getting it. Oh, that is kind of an upgrade. I am going to equip these, actually, because these guys do impact damage, and this is better against impact. But yeah, I need some uncommons or some rares or something. Like, the only rare I got was a Guardian item that I can't use. So yeah, we're going to do this to 30 Watchmen. Well, not this. We're going to probably move on to the other guys soon. Oh, I have to drink a potion. Oh, he hit a 15. Oh, man, the RNG is killing me. All right, well, at least we didn't waste a potion. It didn't, the animation didn't go through. So, and we can sell all our stuff now. I don't have room. Oh, actually, no. Do you know what? I do have room to store some things. Oh, should I just sell? I'm going to drop these off. What am I doing? Deposit. Drop my boots off. Drop the gloves off. I'm going to drop these throwing daggers off as well, and I'll sell everything else. Even the Guardian blowpipe. Because I guess you guys don't need it. You don't want me to hang on to it for play trading, do you? Oh, go on then. We'll store it. While we got space, we can always pull it out if we and sell it later if we need to. Right, back we go to Chronopolis, and it looks like we still have to fight those sewer fiends then, because if they're still killing us now, we can't really upgrade to a new type of monster just yet. Was that someone just running past? Oh, they just teleported here. Fair enough. Right, let's get to 28, and then we'll go do some merchanting. Because I feel like we want a bit of variety. Also, what bounties do we have? I should have been teleporting to the market, and then I could be picking up bounties as well. My bad. But yeah, we're getting decent leatherworking levels from passively from doing the combat, which is quite cool. I do think knowledge points are such a significant part of training. Like, you know, it's a 30%-ish of whatever your current level is increase. So yeah, it's significant, you know, and you get them like you get 100% knowledge like once per level or something. Well, it depends. If you're training high levels, maybe you get them even more often. Oh, what? Oh, this guy attacked me. I'm hitting like 3s and 9s on this guy, and yet he's supposed to be weak to cryo. Common short sword, that's not going to be an upgrade, is it? No, of course it's not. Okay. Can I get anything that's not common? And not a hammer mage item? Oh, we're smashing this guy. Look at this. Doing so much more damage this time. Plate gauntlets. These are not going to be an upgrade. No, of course not. I don't know what level we'll need for the quest, but I'm thinking 35 combat probably, but we're not going to get that tonight. We'll get to... I'm not sure where to go to 28 or to 30. Kind of feel like mixing it up again, to be honest. Maybe we just go to 28. I might try and kill the guys next door once we hit 28 as well. I mean, more chest level 34, we probably can't kill them, but we can try. But they're also weak to cryo, so, you know. I do love collecting these cards. Don't know why, but there's something nice about catching one of each thing or killing one of each thing. It is close every time, isn't it? But we are, like, pretty consistently killing them. Sometimes I have to drink a potion, but not that often. I mean, this might be one of those times, actually. Yeah, I might need a potion. Am I going to need a potion? Oh, I might. I am. Oh. Oh. I always leave it too late. I always leave it too late. Right, let's go to the market. We'll pick up some... Oh, hang on. Let's sell this stuff while we're here. There's still no penalty for dying. It's so weird. Like, they don't even make you lose a little bit of money or something. Like, it would make sense if it said, oh, it costs you 10 silver every time you die. I mean, which would still be negligible, but... Or it costs you a percentage of your total money when you die. Like, that's what most games do, but this one doesn't. Which, I don't know if I'd rather it did or it didn't, to be honest. Right. We want watches, I think, because it's just new and interesting. Carrots, because we've already got the quest. Do we want anything else? Probably not. Okay. Pizza's good. And fruit is good. Okay. All right, we'll pick up some pizza and deliver it on the way to fight the sewer monsters. Oh, I do wish I had this shortcut up here. We're not that far from unlocking all of Chronopolis, actually. It's just that cut through left for this quest and those shortcuts, and then we've literally unlocked the entire map. Right, chef, sell me some pizzas. I mean, they're definitely going to put bosses in at some point, aren't they? But there's not a lot of point putting bosses in until the combat is fleshed out. Being thrown back to the hospital with all zones resetting. What do you mean by all zones resetting? Oh, you're talking about if there were like dungeons. Yeah, okay, and then you just lose all your progress in the dungeon essentially. Yeah, I mean that would be upsetting. I hope they don't do that. Oh, I should have bought the bananas. Should I do that now? I probably should, shouldn't I? Yeah, if you're in a dungeon, yeah, exactly. Then you're losing all your progress. I don't think they do that because they've designed the game to be pretty chill, so I think that feels a little bit harsh. But just having some kind of death penalty would feel a bit less jarring, I guess. I really want to fight these more chests. We'll get one more level, and then I feel like we can do it, right? I mean, it's going to be a bit touch and go, but if we use potions... Oh, if we do use potions, we can probably kill them now, to be honest. So he's hitting 19s and I'm hitting 9s, and yet he's weak to cryo. Look how much damage he's doing to me. I mean, I guess he is technically a higher level than me. He's level 28 and I'm level 27. I'm healing over time and he's not, though, so it does work out anyway. So I guess they balanced it that way. Right, there we go. Another kill. So what? How many kills do we need? Like 5 more? Or am I going to die again? Oh, why do I keep cutting it so close? Oh. Oh, that guy's got cool equipment. Look at him. He's a hammer mage, isn't he? Look at that. That looks pretty cool. What level monsters is he fighting? He looks pretty good. I like his big hammer. Very hammer mage. $284, so he's probably like level 280 or something. Ooh, this is a straight up upgrade. It's less defensive for yeah, it's less good defense against Arbore, but it's still good and better in general. So yeah, I guess 3 kills, including this one, will get us to 28, I think. I need to use a potion. I'm going to need to stop chancing this, right? Just use my potions in time. I've only got 7 left, but that's okay. That'll definitely get us to 28. Flanged mace. So we only... Oh, this is the kill, right? Well, we need 408 more XP. How much XP do we get for killing one of these? Did anyone see? Does it show me there? 500, I think. So yeah, this will be the level. There we go. That's 28. Right, let's go kill one of these guys next door. Oh, we've unlocked the next level stalkers, level 48. We're not going to be able to kill a stalker just yet. But we can probably kill a more chest. Maybe. If we use lots of potions. Yeah, no, I could just put like 100, like my XP potions. I've got 96 in my inventory, so I could store them in my inventory and then put them on my belt. But my limiting factor isn't how many I can carry. It's just that's literally all I have. I don't have any more in the bank. I need to set aside some time to just make some more. I kind of don't want to because these are the trash potions. I want to get 2 more alchemy levels. Oh, it's our first more chest kill. Very nice. Anyway, let's go do some good stuff. What bounties do we have? Oh, I forgot to buy the clocks. I keep forgetting to buy the clocks from this place. Let's buy the clocks and then we'll teleport over. You can just take a big contraband amount of potions into any zone. What do you mean you can just take a big contraband amount? You mean smuggle them into the other episodes? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, I need to spend some time making some fresh potions. I normally do it like before I do like a boss. So I guess when we fight the boss for this next quest, we'll probably make some more potions. So yeah, maybe I'll just do that with the current trash potions. And we'll get good potions for episode 5. I'm only a couple levels off, but it's more important to get my merchant and my tanning levels up, or leatherworking levels, I should say. Right, let's pick up a bounty while we're here. I think we can get to 55 and do this bribe. I'm pretty confident we can do that. So we like pizza. We like bananas. Oh, am I already full on bounties? Oh. Oh dear. Let's abandon something. I feel like that might have not been a good decision, but it's fine. We've done it now. We'll drop off our double carrots. I don't know why carrots give so much XP. I guess it's physically quite far, but the runs don't feel that long for carrots. Carrots, for some reason, feel like really good XP, which is weird because they're the level 0 unlock. Right, I'm going to sip a XP potion for this. We'll drop these off. Now I need to get more bananas, don't I? There's no point dropping these off to this woman without first getting bananas. Oh, I need to get pizzas as well. We'll sell this gear we've got because we don't need to keep it. And we will... In fact, did I say that was an upgrade? No. Okay. Oh, I think I did sell some gauntlets that were a slight upgrade, but it's fine. So yeah, we'll sell this over at the shop on the west side of town on the way up to sell the pizzas and buy more bananas. Then we'll drop off the bananas, and then we'll deliver the carrots, and then we'll be done, and we can get a new round of bounties. Will we get 51 merchant out of this? Probably be just shy. When's our next unlock as well? We get the discount, which we don't really care about. We get the AFK activity at 52. Homespun cloth at 54. Okay, that's good. It's nice to get a new unlock. So we'll get the 54 unlock, and then we'll get to 55, and then we'll do the bribe, and then that's objective complete. We'll put any knowledge once we get into tanning, but I don't think we'll get to 50 leatherworking tonight. But I can train that up throughout the week, and we should certainly be there for next week. That is if we do Bright Shores next week. We might do RuneScape next week. We'll see what the consensus is. What do people want? A few people have voted for some RuneScape content, so yeah, we'll see. I am so tempted to try what Matadorian said and have both games on the screen at the same time, but I think that might drive you guys insane. We could do it just for fun. Just try it once. It would be quite funny, wouldn't it? I'm trying to think what we could do though. I guess we could do like some skilling, some like Slayer training in RuneScape and some skilling in Bright Shores maybe, because quests would be a bit hard to multi-box. Do we have the potion going? No, let's save it for later. In fact, actually... Oh, no, I've done it all wrong. Okay, never mind. We've done it now. I'll sip the potion before I drink the carrots. Sorry, what? No, I'll sip the potion before I deliver the carrots. And we'll cash in the knowledge point at the same time. And then I want to bank these potions because they're taking up too much space in my inventory. Like, merchanting is just not feasible while carrying XP potions, because you go from being able to handle 4 contracts at a time to 3. So it's a 30%, it's a 25% reduction in your XP rate just to get a 5% boost. It's not worth it. Yeah, I highly advise getting your detective up because the shortcuts are just so good. But I'm a way off getting the last shortcut unlocked, sadly. I could do that as well. I might do that. I'll AFK once I've done AFKing all the stuff, or not AFKing. Once I've done training off, not on stream, all the stuff we need for the quest. I might then get detective up, detective, and then alchemy. I think are my priorities. Right, we'll deliver these, and take this as well, and then we'll cash in the knowledge point for leatherworking. And we'll do some leatherworking actually. We're right here, so we might as well, again, same as before, we'll do 1 round of leatherworking before we head back. Can I have some brown cow leather, please? Brown cow hide, I should say. I'm going to turn it into leather. How are we doing on the money front? Yeah, 200 silver, not great. We'll sell these hides. Make some money. So I think, if I remember correctly, it's liming pit first. Yeah, okay. So can I queue these? No, okay, fine. Ish. Oh! No, I can't. I thought he would let me queue for a second then, but no. Man, I wonder if they're ever going to put quests in that need like level 100, 200 in a skill. I guess they will eventually. Merch leather is true endgame, yeah. Yeah, it is true. Interesting. This guy's finished Lost and Found and not really used it much. Like, have you guys even done Lost and Found? And if you have, how much have you used the reward? I feel like you'd get like your first set of elite gear and then just never touch it again. This is why I haven't rushed Lost and Found. It's just the time investment to do it for me hasn't been worth it yet. I'm probably going to leave that quest for last. I'm going to keep sipping the potions while we do this since we got them on us anyway. I believe we're getting a bank deposit idea. I don't understand. Don't understand what people are talking about here. Yeah, it's the same for you, is it? You use it once to get your epics and then you never touch it again. Yeah. Yeah, weapon crafting I used very little. Like, chat last week had to convince me to make a weapon for the quest, which was actually a really good shout, but I was resisting it so hard. I just barely ever used it. Yeah, you make a weapon, it's obsolete 20 levels later. That's the problem. Yeah, that is the issue. I mean, I guess at the higher levels, you're not leveling up so quickly anyway, but the lower levels, it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I think the new update is going to be really good, not just for combat, but like you say, for weapon crafting as well. And like the economy, they're just being really thoughtful about how they impact the economy. So when player-to-player trading comes out, I think it's going to be quite well balanced. Yeah, people do say that. in the early game, it feels like it's not worth crafting items because your drops are so common. But people do say when you get to higher combat levels, the drops are less common. Yeah, when you've got a high, like say for episode 5, for example, you know, you could, I mean, even me, you don't have to be that high a level. I can make level 0 gear, level 5 gear, level 10, level 15, level 20, level 25, level 30, and level 35 gear. Just give myself, like, how many sets is that? 7 sets of gear. And just line them all up. But you don't have the bank space to store it all. So you'd have to make yourself like 2 or 3 sets, and then when you outlevel them, sell them, and then make yourself the next lot of sets. Oh, sorry, I got the hiccups. I mean, if you're just making weapons, that's fine. But when armorer comes along in episode 5, you know, you're then making, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items for every few levels, and there's only what, like 20 bank spaces. I mean, if you do the Burn Off Inheritance quest, you get more bank spaces, but even so, you know, you'll quickly run out. You need another account to camp in one location to type. Yeah, it's true, because people are always going off to bank. Armor is going to be really nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I don't think that's true, is it? Does it delete your message when you go into a new room? Is that true? Right, if I write test. Not sure. Strange. This armor slot is really bad. Let's fix it. Oh, I thought you meant armor is going to be good in the sense that they, you know, they're going to take lessons learned and it's going to be really good for the game. But you're saying that it's good for us to fix our issues. So me, for example, where I have got like a really bad torso slot, I can just quickly fix that. So I can see what what armor drops I get from monsters, and then just upgrade the worst one rather than focus on upgrading all of them. Yeah, that would be good. Rather than prep for like full sets of armor. I might do that though. For like episode 6, I might prep a full set of armor at level 0, but then yeah, not upgrade it that often. Right, and what were we doing? Oh, we need to get more bounties. Okay, cool. Oh, I need to drop off these potions as well. No 3 armor crafting skills. No 3. I don't. What do you mean no 3 armor crafting skills? 10 seconds. We'll hold on and see what else we get. Oh, we'll get carrots. I like the carrot bounty. It feels like a lot of XP for not a lot of effort. And hopefully we'll get, you know, another banana or something. Oh, the watches we can do. I'd rather do the pizza than get another meat one, because we're going up that way anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. We will pick up the meat while we're here. You want to see how they pay penance to you? Oh, that's true. Yeah, they haven't split up the skills per class. Yeah, but what do you mean? Why is it worse to be a guardian? Why is that bad? Like, I quite like Guardian because you can just train the Gatherer skill, and you can literally, if you choose, you could just ignore mining, ignore smithing, and ignore stonemason, and just beeline those skills. And you don't have to go and collect gas for the machines. Like it seems like a winning choice for me. If you're just talking about, the efficiency of the bone right profession. Oh, I need to get the pizza. Immediately forgot. Oh, yes, you do need carpentry for bone rights. True. I didn't even notice that because for some reason I love carpentry. So I just leveled that anyway. But yeah, carpentry is a good skill to have anyway. I think it'll massively come in for building as well. I think having high carpentry is going to be good. So I wouldn't worry about that. Like this is a Cryonite account, but my quotes main, which I probably played the streaming account more, but my main is a Guardian, and I'm really happy with that decision. As much as I like the smithing, like just the aesthetic of it, or not the aesthetic of it, the smithing skill and the way you make the gear I like better, but the way the Guardian armor looks, I think is cooler. And I just like the fact that I can ignore mining. Because I've done so much mining on this account, I don't really want to do it again. Samuel is really good at misdirecting. Who's Samuel? Do we need 2 lots of clocks? Yeah, we do. We'll drop off our pizzas. Is Samuel the new community engagement guy they've got? Yeah, the community manager. Okay. He's good at misdirecting, really? That sounds shady. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I am glad they employed a community manager. It shows they're investing in the game. It was, if no one had played it, then they wouldn't have had the money to grow. But the fact they're growing the studio just shows that it's all paying off. So that's cool. I think I do the carrots last again, right? I think I keep going and doing carrot runs, and then doing a leatherworking run, and then repeating. I think that's the play. Oh, she needs bananas. There you go. Well, having said that, we're going to run past the market anyway. So let's sell these clocks, and then we'll go get more bounties. Are people still complaining about the fact that the next rooms are slightly grayed out? I think people didn't like that at first, but it feels like everyone's just got used to it. No one's been really complaining about it anymore. Because I thought they were going to change that. Because you could change the color palette, couldn't you? Just make it less, a bit brighter, or even the same level of brightness. Let's save that for later. We'll get our potion before we use that knowledge point. That'll be another leatherworking level, I think. There's been some issues with Americans not understanding British humour. What? So the community manager's using British humour and people are getting offended? Is that what's going on? I think people on the internet are far too easily offended. Right, so I didn't even notice we've got 51 merchant. That's good. Let me just take all these. Have I got another carrots thing now? I do. Okay. You turned off seeing the next room. Oh, really? I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest. But I don't know if I'd like that. I guess it's in the settings, right? Oh yeah, look, adjacent rooms. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, I do not like that. No, I like being able to click into the next room. Shadows, is that literally just... Yeah, that's literally just shadows. Okay, fair enough. Oh, cool. It's good they added that. Right, what other bounties are there? We could take another banana bounty and another carrots bounty. That's what we want, right? We love carrots. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to sell these meats. I'm going to ignore the bananas for now. And I'm just going to deliver a load of carrots and a load of potions so that we can sit the potion before we cash in 3 carrot bounties, and we can also cash in our knowledge point. I just need to remember to pull the potions out of the bank. I love the fact there's a potion bank in Chronopolis. I think there should be a potion bank in every episode. Righto. Grab some potions. I often take the Hope Pot potions instead of the Chronopolis potions because they look so similar. So we need 2 more sets of these. Very nice. Right, we'll deliver our 3 sets of carrots. And we'll do a little bit of leatherworking again. We're just going to mix it up. And just because we're in the area anyway, we might as well do 1 leatherworking run. If I was banking the leather, maybe it wouldn't be worth it, but because I'm going up here and selling the leather, then I can restart my merching run again. So it's quite a nice little loop, really. If you finish off doing carrots, it's quite nice. Yeah, if you guys focus then on 1 episode, because I really broadly spread the skills, and now I seem to be focusing down on Chronopolis. Like, have you guys done that? Have you focused on an episode, or have you spread your skills out between different episodes? I mean, there's no right or wrong way, but it's interesting to know like what people enjoy. Look at that, so much XP, and then we can also cash this in. This should get us a leatherworking level. There we go, level 40 leatherworking. It's coming along really nicely, actually. Right, brown cowhide. Thank you very much. So we basically made like 600 silver today from leatherworking, because I started with like nearly 300, and then like just off stream I had 300, and then I did like an hour or 2 before the stream just to try and get as many levels as possible. And then we bought that cape for 500 and something silver, and now we're back to nearly 300 again. So we've got a free cape from leatherworking, basically. We need 4 more levels to unlock the next leatherworking. This is the annoying bit in any grind, right? When you've got quite a lot of levels till you get your next active training method, it just feels so slow, your XP rate, which is why I want to mainly use knowledge points on leatherworking. I think we should probably get enough. Between here and 55 merchant, we'll be pretty close to getting 44 leatherworking as well. Especially if we do the odd leatherworking run like this. I'm going to drink this when it runs out, just to keep that XP potion topped up. Otherwise, I'll never use them. I've got like 200 in the bank. Or I think 100 now because I took 100 out. When do we unlock the better XP potions? 6% Hope Port is level 41. That's such a high level. Where's Chronopolis? That's the... is that just AFKing 5% buff, I think? Oh. is the 6% Chronopolis potion? Here it is. 137 alchemy just to get the slightly upgraded XP potion for Chronopolis. Yeah, I'm not doing that anytime soon. Oh, we are, yeah, 400 XP off a leveling detective as well. I'm not sure why I got a higher hope port level than the other episodes. For some reason I got a lot of foraging XP. I'm not sure what that was for. I think that was like during launch when I was just running around hope port, maybe. Although during launch I did rush all through the episodes to try and show everyone the content. So yeah, I don't know why I've got a higher hope port level than Hope Forest. It's even higher than Mantaban, and I spent a while grinding Mantaban. I don't know why that is. Strange. Maybe if we watch back the streams, we'll probably work out why, but I can't remember right now. Hey, Make It Crazy. Thanks for joining the stream. Good to have you. Once you hit 35 potion making, you can make the 28% HP bots. Yes, that's a big upgrade. And those, even when you buy all the material, you'll make good money. Oh, really? I've not really looked into selling potions for money because I've just made them to use them or made them for XP. But yeah, so I can make the 25% pretty soon at level 29, but you're saying level 35 for the 28% is the big money maker. That's interesting. I think also when you say it's a money maker, are you talking about selling it to the NPC, or are you talking about holding on to them to sell to players when player-to-player trading comes out? Because I think people will be buying health potions a lot. I think it'd be good money. At the moment, I think if you're selling to NPCs, I think leatherworking is better money. But if you're selling to players, potions is going to be great. Oh, they sell for 40 silver at the NPC. Okay. So it is a good money maker anyway. That's cool. That's good to know. And you don't have to go all the way to episode 4 to get it. So it's legit, actually. That's really good. I mean, I will train alchemy at some point on this account. It just feels like a waste because my non-streaming account is already doing foraging and alchemy, and I don't really want to do the same stuff twice. I would love to be able to trade stuff between accounts, and then you can because you can't multi-box anyway. You can't play 2 accounts at the same time. So why not have one account focused on alchemy, another account on combat, and then have your alchemist account give the potions to your combat account? Like, I would love it if they implemented that, but I don't think they will. I think it kind of goes against the way they've set out to run the game. You'll obviously be able to trade with other players, but unless you get a third party to like trade one of your accounts and then you relog and then they trade back to the other, I guess they just won't. You won't be able to trade stuff between your own characters. Yeah, you kept all the ones you made. Fair enough. Yeah, because you're going to need them anyway for combat, for training. But also, I think it's smart. If you didn't need the money, it's smart for you to hold on to those because you probably sell them to other players for double the money or something when player-to-player trading comes out. Because potions are going to be in such high demand, especially combat-related potions, I reckon. Because there's a lot of people who are going to do combat who aren't going to be interested in training alchemy. That's my thinking anyway. Right, okay, we are just 4 levels away from being able to bribe this guy. We're going to do this. We're going to crush this. We're 3 levels away from a new unlock as well. And in those levels, I think we'll get at least 1 more leatherworking level. You've got so much silver kelp, really. Well, we bumped into a missing pair the other day in the game. And he did... oh, these are rubbish. I don't really want... I'll take the soap. And then if I'm going to the butcher's soul, I'll take this from the souvenir store as well. Okay. I can always discard them. Oh, I forgot I already had to. Okay, let's see what we get here. We'll wait 20 seconds. But yeah, we bumped into Missing Pair, he's posted on YouTube just his whole journey, unedited, I think. he is doing like a chunk lock thing, so he has to stay in one place and do everything that's possible there before moving on. So he started on the beach, and he had to get all the kelp like up to level like 280, I think, is the top level kelp. And he just had to keep farming kelp to get all his foraging up. He couldn't go up to a better foraging training technique. Yeah, and you can imagine, right? It was a massive grind. So yeah, he's got a bank full of kelp as well. So I feel like the kelp market will be pretty flooded. Right, what do I need to buy to take up there? Nothing. I just need to run straight up to Banana Land. Oh, actually, it's a really bad idea getting the soap. Oh, never mind. I should have just discarded that and taken the meat, because I don't have the inventory space to carry the clocks and the bananas and the soap. Knowledge point makes it so worse you can ever get is 1/4 of the XP though. Is it a quarter or is it a third? I think knowledge point gives you more than a quarter of a level. I think it gives you just under a third of a level. You've been working on blacksmith. It's at 77 so far. And to be honest, if you're mining the ore yourself, you make great money. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do make good. I mean, if it's like any game, right? If you're getting all the materials yourself, you will make good money. And some professions do make more money than others, but you will generally make money pretty much anything you do, as long as you're not buying the materials to do it. Do we teleport? Yes, we... No. Yes, we do. Three-quarters of the level comes from natural XP, 1/4 knowledge points. I don't know what you mean. Is 1/3 of the natural XP, though? I'm not sure what you mean. 1/4... No, I'm not understanding you. 1/4 is knowledge points, and 3/4 of your level. I'm not getting it. Oh, I see. Yeah, because foraging gives you a lot of knowledge points. Yeah, I'm with you. So yeah, you get a lot more for your bang for your buck. Let's abandon the soap and take another carrots one. You buy all the bones and most of my stones, though. Yeah, like, I think you lose money then, don't you? Yeah. At the end of the day, it's designed to be all or most of the professions to interface with one another. So yeah, in theory, it's good to try and keep the linked professions to a similar level. But yeah, basically you do you play the game how you want to play it, as long as you're having fun. Oh, I say a similar level. That's not true, is it? Because like the stuff you need to do like level 40 smithing, you need like 80 or level 70 mining, and like foraging, you need like 70 odd foraging to get the reagents for level 30 alchemist or 40 alchemist. So yeah, the supplier professions, the gatherer professions need to be much higher level to support the crafter professions, as it were. Yeah, you don't lose a lot. It's like the cooking, right? You lose it if you buy all the ingredients for the leek pie or the chicken pie. You lose a little bit of money. It's not a lot though, and you get loads of XP. Yeah, so you're right. Same for the bone, right? If you're buying the bones, you lose a little bit of money, but if you've got money coming in from other means, then you just want the XP, so it's fine. Okay, we've been really efficient, I think, with these runs. I mean, I am kind of stopping to read chat, so maybe not that efficient, but I'm pretty happy with it. The cape and leather prices suggest once trading comes out, there's going to be huge shop price hikes. What do you mean? Because the amount that the NPCs buy leather for and how much they sell the cape for? I mean, the cape's a lot of money compared to everything else in the game. Yeah, at higher levels, the margins become bigger, so you will lose more. But also at those high levels, your money-making methods are also gaining you more, so it's all relative. Oh, carpentry. Okay. I don't know what you mean. Do you mean that the price the NPCs sell the resources for is very cheap, and when player-to-player trading comes out, the price is going to go up for the NPCs in order to make player-to-player trading viable? Is that what you're saying? Maybe. I mean, that would make sense, right? They can't have NPCs undercutting all the players, and they can't have it so, you spend 4 hours gathering materials that would cost you 10 silver to buy. That doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they will. They were very clear, even in the early dev diaries, and they've said it all the way through. They are very focused on the economy, so I think they'll be very careful to balance it. So yeah, you're right. If the NPCs are undercutting the players, they'll fix that, I'm sure. I mean, in theory, you could buy a load of stuff from the NPCs now, stockpile it, and then sell it when players play trading comes out. But that's a huge risk. They could change all kinds of things that would make your stockpiles worthless. So if you want to take the gamble, do it. But I'm just going to wait to see what happens and then make money with whatever the new mechanics are. I'm not going to take that kind of a gamble. You don't think they'll change it because materials you sell are like half or below half of what they cost? So there will be a market there. But it's going to be a very slim window in the market, isn't it? Because if the NPC buys a piece of wood off you for one silver and sells it for 2 silver, they're very hard limits on the player market then, because no one is going to buy one for more than 2 silver because they'll just buy it for an NPC, and equally no one's going to sell one for less than 1 silver because they'll just sell it to an NPC. So if they're going to put quite a narrow margin on the buy and sell price, it just becomes not worth using the player-to-player trading. You might as well just sell to the NPC and save your time. So they're going to have to do something to make to make player-to-player trading viable if the NPCs are undercutting players. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Make it crazy. So they could, you sort of price in the middle of the buy and sell price, but are you gonna care about 600 copper? It's so look. I mean, I don't have much money, and I've still got 307 silver, which is, each silver is 100 copper. So, are you really gonna worry about whether you're saving 200 copper on something? You're probably not, are you? Yeah, exactly. It's less effort from the vendor. So I don't know if I noticed one of you guys is on Twitch and one of you guys is on YouTube. So I don't know if you can see each other's comments, but I can see what you're both saying, and it's like you're having a conversation with each other. But I think you're just reacting to what I'm saying. It's nice to have you, Costume Cats, on Twitch because it's much harder to be found on Twitch. So it's interesting. I'd be interested to know how you found me because unless you're like a big streamer, it's really tough. I noticed actually on YouTube as well, when the game launched, it was so good. So many people were getting involved, and it was this is why I started streaming, because I streamed all the way through the launch, and the support was so good. I was like, oh, I love streaming. I'm going to keep doing it, and I still really enjoy it. But when I went traveling, I well, I say traveling, I was visiting my in-laws and various family members, so I didn't post. I actually meant to schedule some videos, but we got really sick for a couple of weeks before we traveled, so I couldn't even do that. So I had like 5 weeks or so where I didn't post on YouTube, and ever since then, it like the algorithm hates me. I think either that or maybe just the videos in the new year just didn't hit what people were looking for. I don't know, but it's really interesting. Like the video I posted yesterday, it said on my stats, like the click through rate, the amount of people who actually wanted to watch the video that it was shown to was higher than normal. And yet my views were like a tenth of what it normally is. And I'm wondering, is it, am I being penalized because I went away and didn't post regularly for a few weeks? Am I now harder to find on YouTube? I know I'm hard to find on Twitch, but I thought I was getting to a point where on YouTube I was at least a little bit easier to find. But I'm wondering if that's kind of all reset in the new year, which would be a shame. But it's fun, it's fun building a community and getting set up. So I'll take on the challenge either way. Oh, let's remember to teleport this time. Oh, you heard of Roomlocked? Okay, that's cool. I've bumped into a few people in game who heard of Roomlocked. They're like, "Oh, when's the next episode coming out?" Which is really nice to see, actually. It's funny when you get like me, like when I was doing all the stuff in Hopeput, you got like me and Shore Central like knocking around, and Tell me, and there was the three of us with Tell as well for a while. And it's funny, like on the when people were getting the first level 500s, and there were like a few YouTubers together. It was quite funny seeing everyone doing like double takes. That was cool. Even though I'm only a small channel, it's nice when people say, "Oh, I know you." It's encouraging. I don't really care about fame, but it is nice to hear when people enjoy the videos. Do we want plates? If we do carrots, we might as well do plates. So let's take plates. We can always discard it if it's no good. We'll wait 10 seconds for the refresh. Yeah, you're right. That's how YouTube works. It's fine. I'm going to hit the ground running this year. Pump out a load more videos every week, which is what I was doing before Christmas. It's just we had that 5-week gap. And I'm desperately going to try to get some videos ready ahead of time so that if we get sick or go away, then I can have the video scheduled so it doesn't happen again. But it is kind of like having to build from the ground up again in the new year. That's okay. Here's what it is. Oh, this is a really rubbish roll here. I guess we take the meat and the sheep. Oof. And the soap. Sure. Right, okay. This is not a good selection of stuff, but it's all right. We'll probably end up discarding at least some of these because none of them, or most of them, aren't very good. Oh, was it Shaw's centrally inspired you to do Monument? I felt so bad for him when he completed the Monument and they hadn't implemented the reward yet. And he like worked so hard to get it and then there was nothing there. Like that was a kick in the teeth. I mean, I know they're putting the reward in, but at the time, yeah, I did feel for him. Yeah. And have they put the reward for completing the monument in the game now? I don't think they have they? It will come in probably by the time you finish the monument. It'll be there. But it doesn't hurt that interest in Brighter Shores content is dying with the game for now. It's the same with any game, isn't it? There's a big buzz at launch, and then when they announced they were going to rehaul the combat, people were like, "Well, I'll wait for the combat rehaul then." And it's still plastered with early access. They keep saying. It says it, doesn't it? Whenever you open or whenever they have a patch, there's a list of things they're going to implement, and it's like episode 5, player-to-player trading, PvP, combat rehaul, and all that stuff has to be done before it's taken out of early access. So a lot of people are saying, "Well, we'll just wait." So yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people playing, but it's natural if it dies down for a little bit until the next big update. That's normally the ebb and flow of these things. I don't know if they'll do it before combat rework, to be honest, but I feel like, I don't know how far along you are with the monument, but I feel like they'll probably have it done before you have the monument done, because it's a big grind to do the monument. Did I hear the current launch plans? Not really, no. End game question. Oh, yes, yeah, they're going to add more quests. I'm interested to know what those level caps will be for those quests, or level requirements, sorry. Because, yeah, it's, I don't know, it would be crazy to have like a level 400 or 500 requirement, but equally, like, what's the point in getting up to those levels if there's no like in-game reason to have them? So I feel like when they flesh out the game more and there's like 10 or 20 quests per episode, you'd have them all scaling up between like 0 and 500. But I think the next quest is probably going to be like requirements around like 80, maybe. Because the current highest quests are like 55, 60. So, yeah, if they go for 80, I think that would be a good number. Although I'm kind of not looking forward to grinding to 80 to do all the quests again. Like, because I'd like to do every quest in every episode, but that's going to quickly become infeasible, I think, if the quest level requirements keep going up. Right, what do we want? Bananas? Or I think we need to take bananas. We need to drop plates, and we need to take clocks. I said that in the wrong order, but you knew what I meant. I can't. I can drop the clockwork sheep. Let's see what the refresh is in a second. We can do bananas again. And oh, I want the pizza, but I can't drop anything. Can we be super quick? Can we just drop off this meat and come back? Or is that a huge waste of time? That might be a huge waste of time. We'll see. Their current limit is 200. There's no quest that requires level 200 skill, is there? What quest in the game requires level 200 in a skill? I think there could be quests. So in the short term, yeah, just have it as like an achievement to say you've got to a high level. But in the long term, I mean, look at old school RuneScape, right? There's quests where you need like level 80 skills. Right, pizza. And that takes quite a long time to grind at level 80. I don't know, I haven't done the maths, but I would say level 80 in old school RuneScape probably takes like equivalent to like level 200 in this game or something. Oh, I see what you mean, design philosophy wise. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because there's no quest in old school RuneScape that needs like 99. So why would you have a quest in this that needs like level 500? Yeah. That's fair. But yeah, even like, I don't think then, or I hope the next quest won't be level 200. We can't go from a quest requiring level 60 to a quest requiring level 200. You think it'd go up like 60, 80, 120, 150, 200, something like that. They need to, you need to have like a glide path, don't you? It needs to be a smooth ramp up. Take these bananas. What level are we on? Oh, we need some potions. I'm just going to take one potion for now because I'm worried I'm going to run out of inventory space, so I can quickly drink it if I do get low on space. Oh, we might actually be fine because we're only carrying 3 bounties at a time. Can I quickly sip this and will it last all the way up to there? Maybe this was a silly thing to do actually. Let me use my knowledge point. Put it into. I nearly exchanged it for money then. You know, in the just after launch or at the start of launch, I was trading knowledge points in for money. That was such a waste now when I think back. But at the time, I just needed money for the next upgrade. But yeah, I shouldn't have done that in hindsight. Righto, and then how many bananas do we need? 2 sets, I think, and a set of clocks. Teleport back. Should we pick up some bounties on the way? Probably. I could deliver the clocks before the potion runs out, but is that just greedy? I should get the bounties on here. Oh, we're about to get another level as well. That's good. It's an alright level. It's an alright choice if you have a really high level of skill. I don't know what you mean. Right, let me deliver these clocks before my potion runs out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, trading in the knowledge points for money. Yeah. I think at the time I just needed like the next tool upgrade, but in the long run, until you're at the really high levels, I think you generally want to trade in for XP. I mean, is money a problem in this game? I think you can get a significant amount of money very, very quickly trading with NPCs. I mean, like if you want to buy the high level capes, like that's a big money sink, but they're just a cosmetic. You don't have to buy those. The only real money sink is enchanting, which yes is a huge money sink, but you could just enchant the first few levels of your equipment and then not worry about it. Like I don't think it's worth stressing about. Right, let's think before we click. Do we want pizza or bananas? We got 2 pizza quests. Let's do that. Then it's quite nice. Then we take... Oh, I kind of want to come back for another banana quest, but no. We're not going to do that. We'll deliver these bananas. Oh, do you know what we will? Let's abandon the carrots. Sorry, carrots. We'll take another banana quest. A banana bounty. Banana quest. That's what we should call this stream. Right, so 3 levels to go. 2 levels for an unlock and 1 level for... 2 levels for an unlock and 3 levels for the bribery option. So buy 2 pizzas down here, sell the bananas. I'm going to withdraw another knowledge potion because we'll use it when we cash in the pizzas, and we'll also use it for the knowledge point. Pizzas, please. Thank you. What's the money situation? Oh, 400 silver. Yeah, it's money's rolling in. We're looking good. I do want to unlock this passageway, actually. If we can do that tonight, I'll be really happy. We're not far off now. Take my bananas. Oh, save that until I've got my potion. Thank you. And grab a potion from here. Man, I don't like scrolling through the bank. I get when you've unlocked, like you've got more stuff in the same tier, like that slot is full. So rather than just having 1 on each line, it's like 3 or 4 on each line. But I don't really like it. There should be a better way, I think, in my opinion. A better UI for the bank. Right, so we're buying 1 clock or 6 clocks and 6 bananas up here. Let's drink our XP potion, and we will use our knowledge point. Convert it to XP. Chuck it in leatherworking. That's a leatherworking level. It's going great. Sell that. And that. And we want 1 set of bananas. Yeah. I know I just said that, but I'm very forgetful. Look at this. We're steaming through these bounties. Oh, there's the pop-up. So only 3 leatherwork levels off getting the bison leather as well, which will be much faster XP. I'll see if we can do that with knowledge points or AFK activities. I think that will be great. Right, bananas are the winner. We love bananas for some reason. Carrots, sure, we'll take this for now. We'll probably end up getting rid of it. Right, drop off these clocks. Still got my potion active, so I'll get a little bit of extra XP for this. Very nice. Has the bounty board refreshed now? I think it should have. So I'm looking for duplicates, right? I want ideally more banana bounties or more carrot bounties. But let's see. 40 seconds. Oh, okay. My bad. Let's buy the meat. So we're not going to discard this meat bounty now because we'll have bought the meat. I mean, it's not very expensive. You could just drop the meat and pick another bounty, but I don't like the idea of that. It feels wasteful. Some people were saying they were bulk buying stuff. I've not seen people do it since, but in the early days, people were bulk buying stuff and then just dropping it here in the Merchants Guild and then getting bounties and just picking it up and running with it. But like for a lot of people, it was just despawning because they weren't quick enough. It just felt like aggro to me. I never did it. Right. There we go. Good timing. Another banana one. Thank you. And another carrot one. That's exactly what we asked for, wasn't it? More banana bounties and more carrot bounties. So I'm not going to go and buy the bananas yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the carrots and then I'll come back and get more bounties. We'll obviously sell what's in our inventory as well. I do think, is Merchant the fastest skill in the game to level? I feel like it is. If you've got logical routes, I think it is. Oh, if you don't forget to sell your stuff and run straight past the vendor as well, like I just did. I always run past this guy. He's always earlier than I think along the road. There we go. Sell that. And then sell her my bananas, and then we'll go and buy some carrots. Man, this woman is hungry for bananas. Why is a clockwork shop? Is it a clockwork shop? Yeah. Why is a clockwork shop buying copious amounts of bananas? What's going on there? Do you think they're for personal or business use? Like, is she selling the bananas or is she just eating them? Merchanting is one of the most tedious. Do you think? I think it's one of the most, well, kind of one of the most interesting because you're dynamically trying to plot routes that work for whatever situation you're in, and it's active. Like most skills are just AFK. Click this tree, click the next tree, click this. Leatherworking is, click this, click the first machine, click the second machine, click the third machine. For me, merchant is like one of the few skills that involve like more variety. You're just talking about APM. You say while foraging. Yeah, foraging is just click this, click that. Like most of the skills are just that. Like how can you get away from that for this style of game? So I'm not complaining. But I think I wouldn't say this is the most tedious. What do you mean about APM? What does APM stand for? Right, since we're down here, we're going to do our typical trick of doing some cowhides. Just do an inventory of these, earn a bit of cash, get some leatherworking XP. We're actually not far off 50 leatherworking as well. We're going to just get 55 merchanting and then do this bribery thing. We'll save the 50 cape for leatherworking for another day. Oh, sorry, actions per minute, yeah. Yeah, it's more active. I wouldn't call it tedious, though. It's more... Yeah, you don't want to do it for long periods of time. Like, other skills, you can, like, just, queue up a set of actions and watch a film or something. But this is more active. But the thing is, when I'm streaming, like, I don't want something where I just queue up a load of actions because like, I want to be active and talk to you guys and not like a zone out. Yeah, I know what you mean. Thought out. It's more tiring because your brain is working more. But I think that's a good thing. Like, people complain skills are brainless, and then when there's one that takes a bit more thought, you say like we complain it's tiring. Like it's nice that you can go, depending on your mood, you can switch between them, can't you? My only real gripe with the skills, like even the combat thing, didn't bother me. I know a lot of people wanted the combat rework, and I think the the combat rework's a good thing. But I wasn't really bothered by the separation of the combat skills. The only thing that's bothered me with the skills is gathering. The fact that it is just a blatant reskin of foraging. I mean, you could kind of argue that gathering, woodcutting, foraging, fishing, mining are all essentially the same thing. Like mechanically, they're all reskins, but that's kind of true for any game. But yeah, there is a significant enough difference between the other skills that for me it's a valid different skill. But gathering and foraging being the same, that is the only thing that bothers me. That's the only issue I have with the skill in the game. Here's the thing, Costume Cat says. I'm interested now. Gathering is foraging, but harder and more rewarding in every way. Interesting. Explain. Why is gathering harder than foraging? Is that to do because sometimes it's around combat areas? Mind you, there is a little bit of foraging in a combat area in Hopeport. Or is it... So, yeah, why is it harder? And why is it more rewarding? Tell me more. I would say foraging... More of foraging is alchemy ingredients. I know some of gathering is alchemy, but more of foraging is alchemy. So I would say foraging is more rewarding, but I get gatherer is used for bone right, which is probably what you're getting at. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the aggressive mobs, yeah. There's more aggressive mobs around gathering spots. There is the monument pieces spot in Hopeport for foraging, but it's only one niche example. 9 of a single thing spread across a room. Okay, yeah, no, I can believe that. I can believe it's more challenging. Why is it more rewarding? Gatherer makes potent potions. What do you mean when you say potent potions? Oh, up here. The level 120 stuff. What about like the level 200 stuff? Oh, no, Gatherer runs all... Oh, okay, so Gatherer is actually an upgrade to Forager. Interesting. It goes all the way up to 500. But it's still a reskin Forager, right? There is an argument to be made, maybe prioritize training Gatherer over Forager. But just the fact that there's 2 skills that, to my mind, should be 1, that's the only issue I have. Everything else I'm happy with. Some things aren't my cup of tea, like Bone Right. It's not a skill I really want to train. Stonemace is not a skill I really want to train. But that's personal preference. Mechanically, it's fine. It's sound in the game. But yeah, Gatherer and Forager both existing in this game kind of annoys me. Everything else, I'm fine with. I don't think they'll ever change that, though. I think it's now like cemented in. And they're both free-to-play episodes as well, so, you know, it's kind of fair enough. You're getting these for free anyway. So I want them to focus on, you know, the premium content and making that worthwhile rather than buffing. I mean, don't get me wrong, go and put more quests in Hopeport and all that stuff, but I think this is... Yes, I have a problem with it, but I think it's a problem that doesn't need to be solved, to be honest. I mean, Forager... So, Gatherer does both potions, food, and bones for bone right, whereas Forager just does... Well, it does food, potions, and it does the monument. Yeah, and the monument pieces are harder. Yeah. I got you. Right, what are we doing? What do we want? We don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. As a minute to the next refresh. So let's take this, this, and this. We can just discard them if we end up not doing them. It's fine. I'm going to sell the hides. Oh, I wish this little balcony wasn't here. I always misclick it and then run the wrong way. Right, so we need to sell these hides and we need to go and buy meat or beef joints. Take my hides. 468 silver now. Very nice. And oh, we're quarter of the way to 42 leatherworking, and we're halfway to 53 merchant. This is great. We've also got a knowledge point, which we will use when we're a bit closer to 53 merchant, I think. Actually, no, it doesn't matter because we're going to use it on leatherwork anyway, so it doesn't matter when we use it, really. What? Did that not purchase? Did I click too quickly? There we go. Right, what do we want now? More bananas. We love bananas. We'll take that. Let's get rid of the souvenir. We'll take the pocket watch. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, okay. Right, we'll deliver the meat. And then we got a full inventory to take from the northwest side of town. Shame we don't have a pizzas bounty, but that's all right. It's nice to go grab pizza from here and then run up here, buy a load of stuff here, and then ship it around town. But it's fine. We'll just run up to there empty-handed. It's not super efficient, but it's fine. Right, don't forget to sell to this guy this time. There we go. We'll pick up a potion on the way. Oh, we're going to have a full inventory, though. Maybe we don't. We've got a while till we max out our knowledge points. So we're not going to pick up a potion yet. I would love a teleport to this side of town. Like one here by the obelisk would be so good. I mean, you can teleport here, but it's just a bit too far, you know? I keep forgetting there's another Hope Forest quest, you know? I need to look into that. I keep forgetting about it. Right, so 3 bananas and 1 set of pocket watches. We can teleport, right? Yeah, we can teleport to the market. Do we have a full... We got 1 bounty slot. We'll quickly check the bounties now. We could also discard the ribs if we need to. In fact, we probably will end up discarding those. What do we got now, hey? Pizza, but no. Oh, pizza and pocket watch is a good combo. There we go. Right, let's go drop these off at the antique shop. In fact, do we know? Let's... Yeah, let's, because we need the inventory space anyway to buy pizza on the way. So we need to buy the pizzas. I'm tempted to... Right, take the pocket watch. I might go get a potion before I buy the pizzas, you know? If I get 1 potion, I'll cash in 3 sets of bananas with a potion active and also use my knowledge point. I think that'll be quite a good use of a potion. I like to use my knowledge points before they max out at 200% because it's just a waste otherwise. I do like the fact that they let you store a knowledge point now. So you can go get a potion or whatever or finish off your little bit of training that you're doing without feeling like you're wasting XP. I think that's quite nice. Very thoughtful thing to do that not a lot of devs would have thought of, in my opinion. Right, we will drink this. And we will sell a bazillion bananas to this woman who still wants more bananas despite how many I've given her tonight. So I had this issue where I click trade now and the first trade doesn't go through. So now I have to wait. Otherwise it can cancel the first trade. Right. Convert to XP. Leatherworking again. Very good. Oh, that was a quarter of a level. I thought it gave you more than a quarter of a level, but yeah. Must have been wrong. So pizza and... Oh, should we get some more bounties while we're here? We're right by the market anyway. I know I'm going backwards a little bit, but I've got 4 empty bounty slots. It's very possible I could get another pocket watch or a pizza bounty. Or even a banana bounty, which would be pretty good, because I'll be going up that way anyway. Oh, there you go. There's the pizza bounty. There's the pocket watch bounty. Perfect. Soap and ribs. Why not, hey? Sure, we'll take them as well. So we want to go buy another set of pizzas. Then we will buy another 2 sets of pocket watches and soap. And then we can sell the soap to the rib guy, sell the rib to the souvenir guy, and sell the pocket watches. Very nice. That'll get us to 53. Oh, we are so close now. It was 55 we needed, right? 55, yeah, okay. I really like they put the level requirement in the quest log so you don't have to go and check. I mean, you know, people will just look it up on the wiki, but it's just nice that it's there available in game. So 2 pizzas, 2 pocket watches. Okay. And the soap and the ribs will get us a fair way to 54. What do we unlock at 54 again? Homespun cloth. Okay, that's quite cool. I guess that will be over in the farm, though. I don't really go to the farm. It just feels too far out of the way. I mean, if you get a really good route, you know, the farm's kind of worth it. There's some good stuff out there. You can teleport relatively close to there as well. But, oh, no, don't buy any bananas. There we go. We can now be a stall assistant at the butcher. Go get the soap. So yeah, the farm, going to the farm is viable. The thing is, I get mixed up between this ogre area, or Cyclops area, sorry, and the farm area, and they're relatively far apart. So you can accidentally pick up bounties you think are in the same area, but they're not. So I just don't bother. I just stay in the city most of the time. Especially now when I've got so many options. Like, when I unlocked like a lot of the outside the city stuff, it was more of a pressure to go there because I had less options. But now that there's, you know, so much more unlocked, I can do so many bounties within the city without even worrying about going outside the city. Right, take my soap and sell me ribs, please. Great. And we might as well run. We don't need to teleport because we can sell stuff to the souvenir guy. So it's probably... actually, let's go to the watch shop first. Yeah, it's probably faster to run there than it is to teleport and then run across. It is slowing down a little bit, but it's still fine. We need 30k XP and we're getting, what, 1,000 and a bit per contract? Let's have a look. No, it's 2,000, isn't it? Yeah, 2,300. Okay. So yeah. It's not many contracts per level, to be honest. There we go. So let's take stock now. 27k. So about 14 more contracts for the next level. And let's say 35 contracts, I reckon, to get to 55. Which is, and it's, yeah, six runs basically. I've gone the wrong way. I'm getting tired now, I can tell. But yeah, we could do six sets of 6. We can do that. No problem. I could start putting the knowledge points into merchant, but I would rather use them on leatherwork. Arguably, training leatherwork would be better because it would get me more money, but I really want to try and skip to this level 44 to get the next training method, and also leatherworking is just slower to train. So I'd kind of want to put the knowledge points into that. Give me beef. Okay. Pizza. Yes. Bananas. Yes. Soap. Sure. That's as good as it's getting. That was bad timing, wasn't it? I don't know if I missed another good bounty. I saw there was 1 second left, so I just grabbed something that was easy. I must admit, I think the training was better or faster. Maybe a bit more boring, but it was faster when there was less to choose from, less variety, and that meant every time the board refreshed. Like, when there were only 6 unlocks, you were guaranteed a repeat every time the board refreshed, so you could double up on your bounties. Now it's not guaranteed. So this is a fairly poor run, to be honest. Because I don't have any duplicates bounties at all. I'll buy this pizza and then I teleport back and see if I can get a duplicate. Because I think the timer will refresh by the time we get back there. I hope. So we're delivering pizza. So another bananas, pocket watch would be ideal. Another soap would be fine. Not great, but it'd be fine. Let's see. It might not have refreshed yet. What are we on? 13 seconds. Okay. We definitely don't want these because these 2 are outside the town and this is the south side of town, and all our quests, all our bounties are taking us to the north side of town. So we're going to skip plates. I used to like getting like double carrots, double plates. That was ideal. Or even 2 plates, 2 carrots, 2 clockwork sheep was good. Another pizza. We'll have to go back to the pub, but that's fine. We can do that. All right, that's okay. It's not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Soap is... there's not much XP difference between soap and bananas. It's just bananas take me back to like here, so I can just run here, whereas soap takes me all the way over there. So it's like I can't really teleport back to here because I need to go get this, deliver the soap. 6 of them. So arguably, because I got duplicate pizza and meat, I could have just stood there and waited for it to refresh and done the runs all in one go, but then I wouldn't have had the extra slots to pick up another soap order. So I guess it was kind of worth it. You're an Irish woody. What's a woody? You get lost doing merchant. Stockpile a high XP bounty. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So what I typically do is like when I'm doing like leatherworking, for example, I will teleport here and I'll pick up a bounty and, like you say, just stockpile 1 bounty, or at least you stockpile it until you got 4 in a row. You don't really need to stockpile more than 4 because you can only carry 4 at a time anyway. So I typically do the stockpiling when I'm doing other things and I'm just passing by. I've not thought about doing that while just training merchant. Right, okay. An Irish redneck. The meta is to stockpile a high XP bounty. Yeah, so, I mean, the weird thing is my best bounty seems to be carrots, which I can't... Oh, the bananas are pretty good as well, actually, which is what I've been trying to get. Why specifically making 3 routes? Why is that important? Oh, I don't want to apprehend him. One set of bananas, please. Oh, don't buy 24. Oh, that was close. That was close. Two minutes to do. Oh, I see. So you do 3 routes, which takes 2 minutes, which the next time the bounty boards are refreshed. That's smart. Yeah, I like that. It feels like a little bit too much brain power might be required at this time of night for me. But yeah, I can see why that's the optimum way. Yeah, that would make sense. So you do 2-minute routes, just 3 at a time. So you do 3 bounties running around every 2. That should take you roughly 2 minutes. And in that 2-minute time, you go back to the marketplace. And then you get the next bounty and you pile up the highest XP bounties you can while you're running those 3 routes. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. I think you have to be quite on it with your timing. I'm going to pick up a potion while I'm running past here, because I'm going to need to trade in my knowledge point again. And yeah, we can get a few merchanting extra XP from doing these bounties as well. Just pick up 1 so it doesn't clog up my inventory. I'm not going to drink it now because I'd like to get 2 bounties in before it expires. Let's just hope I get some good bounties. I'm not sure. See, it's borderline whether it'd be quicker to teleport, because the lodestone's closer, but there's the teleport animation, so I think it's faster to just run from there. Right, watches we like. I don't really like soap, but we've got it, so we'll take that. These are all terrible. I guess we can do this, to be honest. Where's the vase stall again? Oh, it's there. Do you know what? Let's just do the whole route. Why not? This is not mega efficient, but we're doing it. We're committed. Man, now that I'm used to clicking on the map to move, it is actually a lot better. When it first happened, I was like, oh, what's the point? Well, no, what's the point? I saw the point, but I just didn't really use it very much. But now I'm used to it. I barely ever click on the main screen. I just click on the map. Right, so we're going to go north. No, we're not going to go north first. Let's do the southern route. We'll leave the north to itself in the hope that we get a pizza bounty later. So if I trade this woman, let's get 6 of those. And we'll go get the plates. Yeah, and just pick up 6 and do Uber Eats instead of thinking. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you really waste time picking up all 6, but for me, it's like, well, I've got a route. I like the pocket watches. Sober's next to pocket watches. And then the other 4 were just terrible, but they all kind of roughly, they do follow a route, right? Because I can go down here to the clock shop and then deliver clocks here, or sheep here, plates here. And then I can go to her to get the toys, which I then deliver to the farm where I then get the pumpkins. So it does follow a route. It's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Right, I'll drink this. Is this going to be another level? Probably not quite. Yeah, we'll be shy. When we finish these 4, we'll still need a few more XP. Trading my knowledge point as well. I keep nearly putting in detective for some reason. Unlike real life, you can drop an Uber Eats order at any time. Yeah, well, I think some people do just drop their Uber Eats orders at any time as well. But yeah, in this game, you can just cancel your delivery, which is nice. I'm glad they added that feature. Like, if there was some kind of penalty to failing a bounty or to cancelling a bounty, it would be really annoying. So I like the fact they didn't choose to do that. It's like the cooking bounties. I literally just pick them up all the time. And half the time I just cancel them. I always get mixed up between the farm and the Cyclops place, but for the farm, we're just heading straight north from here. Yeah, in real life, you do have legal repercussions, it's true. Now, this is where we fight our rock birds when we need to AFK Watchman, which I do. I do need to get my Watchman level up still for the quest. Look, this is where we're going to have the Cyclops party. This is what we're training for. So our Cyclops has started setting up, but we need to bring him some stuff. Do you want the dolls? You do. Okay, great. And I want to buy the pumpkins from you. Oh, if that shortcut was working, oh, that would be so good right now. We could go straight through there and down, but alas, we have to go around. That's the potion wearing off. That's okay. We got 3 deliveries out of that potion, so it's actually pretty good. Given that we didn't have any duplicate bounties. I'm pretty happy with that. I remember how good it felt coming through these doors the first time, like on day 2 of launch or something. Oh, it was so good. Vase, so that's not her, is it? Where is she? She's here, right? This is a dodgy guy, isn't it? Oh, I'm not level 182. But I know it's him. Are you a vase person? Yes, I think. Maybe. I thought it was a woman. Apparently not. Right, let's teleport back to the market. We could run up north and deliver these or buy these things, but I'm hoping for a pizza quest or a pizza bounty. Then we really would be Uber Eats. Oh, so close now. I really want to pay this bribe. We'll unlock a good shortcut as well. Right, oh, this is good. This is good. We like this. Let's take carrots. We love carrots. We still don't have a pizza bounty, but we can... we've still got some decent duplicates, so that's fine. We can't buy everything, though. Okay, we'll save the banana delivery and we'll just do the soap and the clocks. Right, so this will get us to 54, certainly. Probably past that. And 55 is when we could do the bribe. We can have a little nosy round at this new room we're going to unlock as well. And that is literally the last room. Oh, sorry. The second to last room. We got these 2 as well for the crime gangs, but crime dens. But there's not going to be anything quest related in there. It's just nice to unlock the whole map. Right. So sell me some watches, please. And do I get... I kind of want to get the bananas and come back for the soap, you know. No, because then we have... Let's do the soap, because then we'll have more bounty slots for when we go back to the market. That's the smart thing to do. Oh dear, Those hags hit so hard. I remember training on them. They're super. Like, you think combat's RNG? Like, the hags are the worst for it. They just have like nukes, and they like either hit or they don't. I'm glad I'm not training on those anymore. At least not for now. There probably will be a time where I train on them again, but we don't have to worry about them for a fair old while, I think. Right, so the butcher... Has anyone worked out why does the butcher want soap and why does the sheep trader want bananas? Like, these don't make any sense. Like, I think they could have arranged it so that it made like more logical sense why each vendor was buying certain things, but nope. Okay. We'll save the knowledge point to use in a minute. We're going to get another potion. I think we're going to teleport actually once we grab this potion. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to go in the bank. There we go. Withdraw that. Teleport to the market. Right, let's hope we get another banana bounty and a pizza bounty. Oh, that'd be perfect if we get a banana and a pizza. Neither. Another soap? I don't really want another soap. Get another carrot. We'll get another meat. Oh, that balcony again. Balcony strikes again. Are we 42 yet? 42, 54. Nearly. One more delivery should do it. Right, we'll deliver these clocks. And then do we do the carrot delivery? I think we do, you know. We'll do the carrot delivery and then we'll do a quick leatherworking run again, just to mix it up. And then we will not be far off our goal. What's the money situation like? Oh, we've raked it in. We've got so much money. Oh, no, hang on. Let me sip the potion. Sippy, sippy. Man, I wish these potions lasted longer. Take that. And take that. Okay. Let's do it now then. Leatherworking. There's 42 leatherworking as well. Great stuff. Oh, we've unlocked the homespun cloth. And we haven't unlocked anything in leatherworking, but we got a level, so that's good. Take this. I think we can buy the carrots and deliver them before our potion runs out. I hope so. It's going to be close. I think we can probably make it. It's a little bit of a run, but it might time out just as we get there. Let's see. If we can deliver even like just one set of carrots before it runs out, it'd be nice. It's a fair old way down here, but I'm hoping we can make it. If we get tackled by a zombie, then we'll be slower. No, we're okay. We're okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Sometimes if you run straight through there, the zombies can still grab you. Just depends where they're standing. Interesting. So the game thinks it's quicker to run straight down here and then down. I think it's about the same, right? Don't know. Well, it's definitely roughly the same. It might be literally exactly the same number of tiles, and the game just decides arbitrarily. I'm not sure. Right. Sell these carrots. We've still got a little bit of time left on the potion. We can do it. 1 and 2. Right, we are nearly at 55 merchanting. We're just going to do a quick round of leatherworking before we carry on with the merchanting because we're right by the leatherworker. So we might as well. It'll make us some good money as well. Brown cowhide. Thank you. Man, we're so close to the bison hide as well. And for next time we can get to 50 leatherworking, no problem. Look how slow that goes up now, that bar. Because these are level 35 items and I'm level 42, so it's much less effective a training method, which is why we need to get to this 44 so quickly. Because we're getting, what, like 75, 71 XP a pop here? I'm guessing the bison leather will be like 90 or 100 XP a pop. I mean, we'll still get a chunk out of this, but nowhere near as much as the new method will give us. Turtle patch. Is that literally made out of turtle leather? That's crazy. I think Chronopolis might be the first place where I get 50s in all professions. Because after this quest, we'll literally just need Watchmen and then we'll be done. And I'm guessing when we do the quest, Watchmen will be at least level 35. Well, actually, when we do it, it'll be at least 35. But when we complete it, it'll probably get a level or 2 as well. So it won't be that far off getting 50 Watchmen. So that'll be our first episode cape, as it were. Not that episode capes are in the game yet, but they will be pretty soon. It's interesting, like an episode 1 or 3 cape is going to be far more prestigious than an episode 2 or 4 cape, because you've done 20%, 25% more work to get 5 skills to max than 4. And also, like, I guess the mine cape is going to be the most prestigious of these 4, because to level Bone Right, Stonemason, and Miner has got to be the biggest grind in the game, I would have thought. I mean, what grind is longer than that? Alchemy is pretty hardcore, to be honest, but yes, I still don't think it's as bad as doing those 3 professions up to max. Because also alchemy, at least like you're leveling forager to support it, so that's going towards your goal of getting the Hopeport cape. But for Bone Right, you're leveling gatherer to support it, unless you're just buying the bones, which I guess most people would do if they're just focusing on that. But if you're doing it without buying, then you're leveling gatherer, which isn't even relevant to your episode cape. So I feel like Miner Mantaman is going to be the most prestigious episode cape to get. I guess people have already got maxed mines, right? Look at the leaderboards. How do we say? Oh, here you go. Mine of Mantaban. Level 134. Oh no, that's me. That's people who are the same as me. Okay, no. Let's look at the top. How do we look at the number 1 spot? Top players, here we go. 1779. Oh, so no one's actually maxed it yet. So the max is 2,500. People are not even close, actually. Let's look at the other ones then. So Hopeport. Oh, Smoller's nearly done it. He's 94 levels off. It's quite a long way ahead as well. So someone's nearly got Hopeport maxed. Hope Forest. 500 levels off. Okay, yeah. Miner Mantaban. We just did this. They're like 721 levels off. Oh no, Hopeport's even closer. They're only because there's only 4 skills in Hopeport. Sorry, Hope Forest. They're only 51 levels off the Hope Forest cape. That's pretty good going. So good old Nat is nearly there. Long way ahead of the competition as well. And Chronopolis, 2,000. Interesting. So it looks like a lot of people have gone beeline straight for Chronopolis. They're level 2,000. So three people have stopped at level 2,000. I wouldn't. No, it's not possible. I was gonna say maybe they've just ignored combat because of the rework and they're just. Oh no, I'm being thick. Sorry, Chronopolis only has 4 skills. So no, they're maxed. So 3 people have maxed Chronopolis. No one has maxed the other episodes. I think that's because it's much faster to train Chronopolis skills than the others. Like, certainly merchanting is much faster than other skills. Leatherworking is kind of slow, but it's not that different to other professions in other episodes. It's slow compared to merchanting, but that's just because merchanting is so fast. And detective's really quite fast as well. And watchman isn't any faster than the combat skills, except for the fact that you can train watchman and detective at the same time by doing the crime dens. So I guess it's just faster to train. That's why 3 people have already maxed it, whereas none of the other episodes are maxed. Oh, that's interesting. I thought someone would have done every episode by now. Not one person, sorry, but I thought there would be one person for each episode. Right, we're going to the clock stall. Where's the textile stall, though, is the question. Where is it? Should we just take it just to find out? Is it? I feel like it's going to be outside of town. I guess if we confirm it's not outside of town, which it's not, then we can just take it, can't we? Right, we've taken it now. We've been brave. Okay, we'll just spend the 50 seconds till the reset looking for the textile store. Wines, monocles, olives. Where's the textile store, guys? Where is it? Come on. Is it down here? It is. Okay. Oh, that's really close. That's 2000 XP to go from there to there. That's insane. That's cracked. Like, why is that so much XP for like the shortest trip ever? I guess it's quite far from, like, both are quite far from here where you pick up the bounty. But even so. Right. We'll wait for the reset. Hopefully we'll get another cloth one. I'd be happy with pizza or bananas as well, or pocket watches. Oh yeah. And we've got all 3 that I just named. And that's amazing. Pizza, pocket watches, banana. Right. This is a good run now. This is going to be a great run. Just you watch this. How are we on knowledge points? We're pretty close. Right, let's go buy this pizza. Right, we are 30% of the way to 55. Oh, we are super close to our goal. We can do the next stage of the quest. We'll be able to do a bribe for this guy, which is going to be great. Oh, I need to sell these leathers. Dear me. My bad. My bad. I'd like to get 1 gold again. It's been a long time since I've had a gold. I just keep spending all my money. I mean, I never get to a point where I actively need money. Like, I always have enough for whatever I'm doing. But I also, I seem to be break even. But that's because I'm not really focused on money making. It's funny because in most games I am really focused on money making, but in this game it just really doesn't seem to matter. It might do when player-to-player trading comes out, but right now, money is not that important. I'd be interested to see these people who are at the top of the leaderboards. Like, how much money do they spend enchanting their equipment? I guess if you're doing combat, you're getting money anyway, so you got nothing else to spend it on. So just spend it on enchanting equipment. Although, if you're doing combat, you can't enchant your equipment anyway. And if you're doing skilling, then it can be quite hard to get money depending on what you're doing. I guess cooking, you can get a lot of money if you're training that. But yeah, like fishing, you're not really making much money. Yeah, that's what I found. You just get money naturally. But certain skills like foraging, you're not really making money. And alchemy, you're only making money if you choose to sell your potions. So I wonder what those people, the people who like got 500 in those, how much are they spending on like foraging is a great example, right? Because you're not really making money, but you need to enchant quite a lot of gear. So are the people who are maxing out foraging, how much are they spending on enchanting gear? Is my question. You're going to have 100 gold. Oh, because, yeah, sorry, foraging does make money because you're selling stuff to the monument builder. Yes, that's the foraging money maker. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm in the completely wrong place. I need to teleport. I'm losing my mind. Where's my teleport button? Here it is. Right, okay. I'm going to quickly stop by the marketplace and just see if I can get another cloth. Because if you can get a lot of cloths all stacked up and then run down there, you can make big money, I think. Oh. Need is a strong word. What did I say? What did I say I needed? I can't even remember. I'm just talking now. I'm getting tired. Yes, we got another cloth one. Great. Right, 20 seconds. We're going to drop off the clocks. And then we're going to come back for another spin and see if we can get a third cloth bounty. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, yeah, you don't need enchantments. I mean, I've not been very big on enchantments at all, but if you're trying to get to number 1 on the leaderboard, like, I'm guessing they spent a fair amount of money on enchantments, but I'm just curious how they balance that with, money making with efficient XP grinding. Often they go hand in hand, but not always. Is foraging the skill that has the most, like, equipment? I mean, I guess woodcutting has 3, not including the AFK method. Foraging has 3 as well. Fishing has 2 because you got the net. I'm not including any of the AFK methods. Oh, we didn't get another homespun cloth. Do we like bananas? I think we like bananas, right? I'm crazy for bananas at the moment. All right, let's do bananas. We're nearly at another knowledge point, so I'm going to grab a potion. And I think delivering these 3 sets of bananas will not only give us a good amount of XP, but I think it will get us the knowledge point. Maybe, just maybe. In fact, if I'm quick, I can probably do all 6. No, I can't do the 4th banana, but I can do 3 bananas and the 2 cloth while I'm still on 1 potion cooldown, I reckon. Oh, I haven't unlocked that shortcut yet. I should probably do that. Right, we'll deliver these bananas. I'm not sure if my watchman level is going to be high enough to go through that shortcut, though, actually. I forgot I even hadn't one unlocked there. Convert that to leatherworking. I like the fact you can go through the knowledge point menu while it's still doing your trade. Right. Oh, let's just run through here. Is that the quickest way? Maybe. Oh, we're so close now to 55. AFK fishing isn't the worst idea in case fishing actually does something later. Yeah, they need... I think you could so easily make it so fishing is applicable to later episodes. I think they should do that. I still think they're getting the slugs in the mine and Mantaban should be fishing. I know that's not kind of the game philosophy. They want each episode to be kind of almost self-contained with its professions. But they've already broken that with alchemy and a few other things. And they'll break it with leatherworking and an armorer. So I feel like it'd be nice to have fishing expand beyond. Oh, where's the textile place? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. We should just make this, I think. Yeah, fishing is good. Well, no, fishing is not. I like it as a skill. It could be good if they apply it to more episodes, but at the moment it feels like the weak link in terms of like money making and such and relevance to the rest of the game. I mean, it's used for cooking, but even then, a lot of the cooking recipes don't use it, and the cooking is kind of irrelevant as well. Great. Okay, let's teleport to the market. Oh, my ventures are ready. Would you look at that? Oh, we're going to get a detective level out of this as well. Yeah, I guess they want gathering strategies in contains that episode, so you're not running between episodes to get stuff. I kind of get that, but I don't know. I like fishing to be more, widely used. Okay, these aren't great choices. Let's just go get the meat, and we'll go do our. I'm kind of. Do you know what I might do? I might go and set up my venture while we wait for the thing to refresh. Let's go set up my mining venture again. It'll only take us a second. Because I don't really want to do another merchant run without good bounties. Like I've only got 3 bounties that are decent. And this one isn't even decent. It's just fast because it's right next to the market. Yeah, this is what we did on stream. Was it 2 weeks ago? We finished this quest that unlocked the Rhombic Brimstone venture. So I've been doing this like every day. So I've got so much Rhombic Brimstone. Well, I haven't. I've turned it all into explosives. But I've got so many explosives. Thank you very much. Send him off again. Oh, that felt like more XP than last time. That was a decent chunk. It must have been the same, but it felt like more. I would like to get the mining cape. Would be nice. Right. Turn this into explosives, please. This is a slow animation. Thank you. Right, deposit those, and then we go back to the market. And next time we run past the detective's office, we'll set up the wanted poster, and that'll get us a detective's level. Very nice. Okay, we are looking for bananas, pocket watches, and pizzas. They are our go-tos. They are great ones. Also, the cloth actually is great because it's so close to each other and it's good XP, even if it's far from the market itself. Watches, yes. I guess I'd take another meat one. And, I don't want any of these. I'm going to take the sheep, but I'm not sure I want it, to be honest. Right, another 6 of those, please. Right, we're going to deliver these. And how far off are we? Oh, I think if we do all 6 of these, will that get us to 55? I think it might, It's not going to be far off. This might be the run, This might be it. Then we can finally get to the next stage of the quest. Not you. I think he went without paying, actually, but I wasn't really paying attention. Very nice. Right, we'll set up this wanted poster for our second venture of the evening. There we go. That's 54 detective. Very nice. Oh, we've got a new stakeout. That's cool. Don't think I've done any stakeouts yet, actually. Or maybe I quickly just did them just to get them on the log. Yeah, I think I did. I think I ran around and quickly did them. Oh, I haven't done the quick interrogation yet, though. And the mugger is level 51. So I think their combat level will be 51. So I don't think I can quite fight them yet. That's a shame because it'd be nice to have that shortcut. I mean, we can try it at some point, but... Right, we want 2 sets of pocket watches. So I'm buying stuff off him to make money so that I can then bribe him. Oh, I misclicked. Okay, let's hope we get another pocket watch quest. Because I've got 3 lots of pocket watches now. I mean, the odds are fairly good, right? I could do the old school strat and just drop them on the floor here and hope they don't despawn. Let's see. Yep, there's pocket watches. And what else can we take? Bananas, fantastic. And do you know what? I'm going to take the sheep actually, because then we can double up. Yeah, because I think if we don't get a level from this, we'll definitely get it from the sheep. Yeah, so we're delivering 3 of these. This might be enough for the level, you know. I think it will be. Oh, yes. Look at this. We've done it. 55 merchant. Fantastic. Right, we can go bribe the guy, finally. All right, we'll deliver these bananas on the way. And then we'll go bribe this fella. And where's the... Yeah, Penny's Clockwork is who wants the bananas. Great. Is he a thief? I think he's a thief. Did I get him? Yeah, look at that. Right, there you go, Penny. And now you can buy my bananas. Very nice. Okay, let's go bribe this guy. So this is for the Battle of Fortune Hold quest. So like I showed you before, we have the Cyclops party being set up here. That we're using the Cyclops as a... Like, they don't know they're on guard duty. They're just there having a party. But the people who are attacking the farm will think that they're defending the farm. So we're trying to set up the party and have like a access to this secret cut through here for the back way the guys are going to try and attack. But we need to bribe this guy to get in, which I think we can do now. Can I pay you to look away while I jump this gate? 252 silver. Seriously? Is that really the price? Would you turn a blind eye for money? That is insane money. Okay, fine. Take 252 silver. That's so much money. Right, and jump over. Well, hey. Abandoned alleyway. Look at this. Oh, this is exciting. What? What's all these interactables for? This could be pushed off the platform onto someone in the choke point below. This is a way to defend that alleyway. Ah. Okay, so this is where we're actually going to fight the attackers. Great, so we've unlocked the back alley. Look at that. We've completed the... You discovered the back entrance from Chronopolis to Fortune Hold. Now the people at Fortune Hold will be able to defend this route to their farm. So we're going to set up here and ambush the people trying to attack. And the Cyclops are going to be stood here to stop anyone coming through this way. Brilliant. All right. I think that's a really good progress for the night. We got a lot to do still. So I've got to get the leather working up to 50. And I've probably got to get my Watchman level up a fair bit as well. But it is getting late, so I'm probably going to have to call it there. But it's been really good hanging out with you guys. It's nice to see familiar names and new people coming to find me. Yeah, really appreciate your support. It means a lot. I stream every Sunday at 7 p.m. UK time, which is 2 p.m. EST. And I have videos coming out regularly. I'm shooting for weekly. I did post a video yesterday explaining what was going on this year. So it's the rough plan is a video every week, not including shorts. I'll do shorts, as well on top of that. And yeah, streaming every Sunday. So I hope to see you guys again. Yeah, thank you so much, and good night.